weeks, but we're back.
Has it only been 2 weeks? I thought it's been longer.
We took the holidays off. I'm gonna start tweeting out that Bugs X Bones is live. Come and get your love.
I'm just gonna email it to you again, Jack.
Okay.
Okay, we have... It is good. All episodes are accounted for. Welcome to Boy Jack Bones. I'm ready to destroy my players.
Oi, Satan. BRB, actually. Music.
Noodle's a very excitable person.
Noodle is a very excitable person.
That's why she's fun.
I'm currently drawing a
Today is gonna be a fun episode.
Today is day to day to day to day to day to day.
That's my fault.
I think I'm going to get to introduce one of my favorite NPCs.
Oh no. Oh no. Already's introducing NPCs.
I don't like that shit. When I do that, that means death.
I mean, maybe.
When I do that, it means a possible new party member.
It could be Grifter's grandma.
I doubt it.
Nima?
No, I highly doubt it.
How did you come back from the dead? I suffocated you with my own hands.
That's more like it.
Grifter's grandma was Dustin the entire time.
I birthed your mother out of my dust and hole, and I'll do it again.
Ew.
His postulating dust and hole, filled with dust and goo.
Please don't say that again. That's disgusting.
It undulates with a motherly love.
Ew.
Jack, you undulate with a motherly love.
I don't like anything of what you just said.
You don't have to like it, you just have to accept it.
I'll never accept it.
You're the best mom this side of the Mississippi.
I'm balancing precariously on my chair as we wait for everybody to get back.
Betty, if you die, I take over, and that means this is the Tonbo game now.
Tonbo has ascended to godhood.
Everybody wears hats, and we have insect parties.
I already have hat.
We'll get ready for
There is
insect
no
party.
Blue Empire. There's only Centipede Scramble. America's favorite board game.
No, we all play.
It sounds like a fucking game show.
We all play Nightcrawler from Always Sunny.
Oh.
We
How
just
do you think Nightcrawler is played?
they've explained it. What they do is apparently they turn off the lights, they get under a sheet, and they crawl around with each other.
Is that the game?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That sounds similar to how you play Tickly Butts.
Tickly Butts. Can you describe that game for us, Jack?
It's where you get into the covers with your bros and tickle their butts. The first person to laugh loses.
Okay. That's good to know.
What if they laugh by going?
It's still a laugh. They lose.
Jack, boarding school must have been fun for you.
I didn't go to boarding school. I went to public school. The school I live directly outside of. So I get to hear that traffic every morning.
Listen. Every school is a boring school.
Do you know what? I realised maybe that's why I can sleep like a log now, because I've had to listen to the waking up screams of children most days.
I thought it was because you finally became comfortable with yourself to admit your tree-like nature, so you can sleep like a log.
Jack can't fall asleep unless if he hears the sound of a small child being tortured.
So, interesting, Cable. I am incapable of retweeting your tweet.
Oh yeah, I had to. I privated everything, so tweets can't be retweeted right now. Which I guess I can turn it off.
Understandable.
Yeah, it's just at this current moment I did that so that way none of the bots could.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if I put a GIF up that would be like fucking. Oh hey, look, a GIF of Majin Vegeta flagged.
Wait, was JoJo's Bizarre Adventure on that list?
Yeah.
Let me go to Twitter real quick. Deleting that GIF.
All right, I unblocked it for right now, so you should be able to retweet it.
Whew.
Retweet.
That's a lot of fucking.
Remind me to lock that shit down when we're done on the game.
Right.
Yeah, it's just a precaution until they get the bot fixed. I was really making sure that they didn't I didn't want them to end up like finding the channel and backtracking to that and then flagging that shit. Because that would be a pain in the ass to deal with. But anyway, this isn't about me. This is about Batty. And his dancing little friend.
My dancing little friend. Who's my dancing little friend?
Dancy Pantalones.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Alan the Red Thing.
They do a different type of dance. A dance that's not set for public eyes to see. They do that in the middle of the night. With lotions.
Many, many lotions.
Lotion for 11.
The red thing goes inside of Patty. Like wearing a suit. Like a Gundam pilot mech. And then they fight crime. Bugs X Bones, y'all.
Yeah!
We talk about reverse vor.
I cannot tell you how happy I am that you sound good today.
I'm doing pretty good right now. If I do go on mute or I'm quiet for a bit, it is still slightly difficult, but I just didn't need a minute to recover.
Okay.
I should be fine for Seiichi though, so I should be good for Sunday. But while we're waiting, let's do introductions. We still gotta wait for Luis to get back anyway.
Before we do introduction, should we address we've been on a hiatus for a bit?
Yeah, that's...
Don't use that word. Not here.
Yeah, fuck. I forgot we're playing Bugs X Bones
word.
again.
Let's take a minute. Like, hey everybody, we're back. We took the holidays off, and then I got sick, so we couldn't do Final Phantasma yesterday. But we I think the only consistent thing we've had going is Digimon Knighthood.
Yeah.
Which, did I put that last episode up online?
Yes, you did.
You did.
Alex is online.
Okay, okay.
We
Sorry about that, Ali.
we'll be back on our regular schedule with shows moving forward. We'll try to stay consistent with everything going on. We've got Digimon Knighthood on Sunday. Final Phantasma will be back on Thursday. Sometime pending soon, figuring out like what time would be best to do it. Noodle. Noodle,
Yes.
do you want to talk about what you got going on?
Demon Slayer.
Don't use the actual name. Don't use the actual name.
I know, but we're doing a Demon Slayer game, and I'm titling Onryo for copyright reasons. That's coming along nicely thanks to input from a fellow friend Migo here.
Oh boy!
Yes.
Not you, Aoi, Patty.
I've been helping Noodle with her Demon Slayist game.
It's almost ready, I just have to get the assets made.
Ass.
I too have to make assets.
I need to make maps, and I need to make characters' pictures.
But that'll be coming soon. I tweeted about this before, but it is ready to go. Oops All Saiyans is ready, willing, and able to start up just as soon as we find a time to do it. So we can be back for some Saiyan nonsense. And I might spell Saiyan weird just to throw Shueisha off.
Who whom's this next?
Well, we haven't done introductions, but we can start.
Fuck, we have it.
Louise is still
I'm
making
Okay.
himself.
Skip to the part where you forget about me again, Batty.
Okay, so moving on to Dan.
Hi.
Noodle, I hear you're already starting to crinkle something.
I'm not crinkling anything.
Oh, sprinkling something.
Batty, you made me blame Noodle. How dare you? I'm so used to her noise marine-like ways.
Look, I made it to where we didn't ignore Noodle this time. My crinkling served a purpose. And we're ignoring Dan now, so we're gonna skip his intro.
I never ignore Noodle.
Yeah.
I'm so aware of Noodle, she doesn't even realize how aware of her I am.
But anyways, actually, Dan, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Ninja Dan's Funhouse. You might remember me from such characters as, Fiddler on the Porta-John. Oh, I also play Grifter here in Bugs X Bones. I played Daisuke in Final Phantasma, and Shino in Digimon Knighthood. I draw whenever I am not in a coma, which has been a lot recently.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Dan's a tired little tomato. Show him some love.
Dan, if you were president of the United States of America, what would be your first act as president?
My fellow Americans, my first act as president is to make sure there are plenty of... You know what? We're bringing back that damn clown to everyone's favorite burger joint, Happy Meals. The Happy Mart place, Happy Burger. The clown's coming back. We're getting rid of the creepy box.
That is very admirable.
This is why I voted for him. This is why I voted for him.
Okay, moving on. Jack, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Blackjack K9. I do the arts. My commissions are open. I am the DM for Digimon Knighthood. I fucking love scarring children, as you can see throughout the many episodes we have already. I play Dustin here, and over on Final Phantasma, I play Matt King, the announcer for the Dark Tournament.
And soon to be active player in combat, meaning he better get his shit together. No more sitting around watching fights. You better get ready to polish up them ladyfingers, Cookie. You're swapping hands.
Okay, so Jack, important question. If you were the Queen of England, what would be your first act as the Queen of England?
Making a new Horcrux so he can live forever, just like the real one does.
The whole diamond's already a powerful Horcrux.
The crown will be mine.
You
The whole ass crown.
You just want the crown.
No, it's gonna be my whole crux. Duh. It's already guarded.
Okay, fair enough.
And then I can just embody the next person who touches it or is crowned king/queen.
I always thought two liches should just make each other their Horcruxes. That way they can be in an infinite loop.
Huh.
Okay, Luis, you go.
Okay, hi, my name is Luis. I make music, I play sax here. Maybe other things. There's a lot of stuff happening lately. So I managed to make the song for a new unexpected thing that's premiering soonish. Gonna have like the full song maybe tomorrow up, so stay tuned for that. After that, I'm just writing a new album for this year. So, yep, you can find me at Luis Basque with a Q Music. So that's it.
Plant metal's
Okay.
coming.
Luis, if you were the president of the Dominican Republic, what would be your first act as president?
You're gonna have to repeat it.
Tell me I wasn't roboting like crazy.
No, you're good.
No, okay.
Did you guys hear me?
No, you gotta repeat it.
Okay, if you're president of the Dominican Republic, what would be your first act as president?
Oh god damn, that's. Basically, reform the freaking police from the ground up, so it isn't a military-esque kind of thing, and just go ham on the low parts of the CDs to clean this shit up.
This is why Luis is our moral compass. Dan was bringing back a clown and Jack stole a crown. Luis, I love that you.
I didn't steal it. I just made it an immortal vessel for my soul.
Luis, you are always going to be the guiding compass that keeps us doing the right thing, or at least not doing the stupid thing.
Yeah. Doing the smart and morally correct thing.
Also, Luis, what do you have to say about the allegations that everyone says that your Horcrux is the music group Crisscross?
I don't even know what that group is.
He's throwing you off. He's being deceptive.
Okay. Moving forward. Cable. Introduce yourself.
I'm gonna introduce myself as Noodle Laser. Noodle, go. I'm Purelling right now.
What?
I'm Purelling.
Noodle, introduce yourself.
Hi, I am Noodle Laser. I play Coco here. I play Kunai in Final Phantasma. I draw the things sometimes, and I will be doing more to make pictures for my game.
Okay.
Hooray.
And when you are Queen of the Makai, because we know it's happening, what will be your first action?
Heckin' free healthcare for all.
Okay. Fair enough. Cable, you still there,
Yeah,
buddy?
I'm properly Purelled.
Okay, good. So, Cable, introduce yourself.
I am Cable Provider, DM for Final Phantasma. I'm Tombo here in Bugs X Bones, Seiichi in Digimon Knighthood. I'm also the DM for the returning Oops All Saiyans, which I'm looking forward to doing again. And lots of other little nonsensical things that'll be in the works. We have a lot of projects that are about 60% finished, ranging from 40 to 60% finished. And I plan to finish at least 2 of them before the year is over.
Okay, so, if you were the manager of Dunkin' Donuts, what would be your first act as manager?
Burn it down.
Okay.
Wow.
Gonna burn down all those donuts.
Listen,
Fair enough.
I'm doing people a favor. They don't need us. They think they need us. Leave. Be happy.
They did a damn good job of making us think we need them. It's very convincing.
Take the money you would spend on a Dunkin' Donuts, buy some warm gloves, and hug your child. Let them know they're loved.
Okay, I thought Dunkin' was a good place, but okay.
Louise, Dunkin' is a good place unless it's different Dunkins. Each one operates under its own set of basically its own laws. Like some Dunkins you have to be really nice and professional with. Some Dunkins you can blatantly steal from. Some Dunkins you can blatantly steal from. Some Dunkins you can secretly steal from.
Okay, even though I still think, in some regards, Dunkin's better, and I'm gonna get burned for this. It's better than I blanked.
Starbucks?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
Yeah, no, exactly.
So, internet, please continue your page forwards. I know I committed a sin. I don't care.
listen, Starbucks is sin.
Fuck Starbucks.
We already have 2 here.
Starbucks can eat a fart.
How?
Overpriced shitty coffee.
I will say this, they had cheesecake brownies for a little bit. Those shits were good, but they got rid of them, so you can go somewhere with yourself, Starbucks. You and your stupid fucking mermaid.
And that's how we are never gonna get sponsored by Starbucks.
I don't want to be sponsored by Starbucks.
Starbucks.
I'll pay Starbucks to not sponsor us.
I mean, when you think about it, the Starbucks logo has like titties on it, and that would get us banned on Twitch.
Well, I'd rather take the sponsorship from Dunkin'. At the very least, I know Dunkin's cool. It's just Dunkin's gross. I hate Dunkin'.
Cable has some unresolved issues with Dunkin'.
Listen,
Yeah, he does.
coffee stinks when you have to smell it for 3 years straight while working there and making it, but any manager that lets me, not do my job and just potentially, not saying she did, but just saying potentially write her college papers while I stay home so I don't have to come into work is cool by me. Potentially, not saying she did.
Funny how that was all theoretical.
Theoretically, if I was paid to do not my job.
Okay. So I guess should we introduce the other person or not?
If Chibi wants to unmute and give himself an introduction.
No.
Okay.
Okay then.
Chibi, if you were Emperor of the Trash Mound of California, what would you do?
Bold of you to assume I'm not already.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Chiba Raya, you introduce yourself right now, young man, or no milk for dinner.
Fine. Hello, I'm Chibi Wisdom. You can find me at Chibi Wisdom on Twitter. That's it. I do art sometimes. You don't get to see it. Actually, you get to see it here on stream.
That is
Okay.
all. We love it. It's great.
I guess so. This intro isn't god awfully long, even though we'll have a time code so people can skip it.
Yeah.
I'm Batty. You know me. I DM this game. Owie and Digimon, Knighthood, Naoki and File, and Arco and Oops All Saints, which I hear might make a return soon.
And my assistant for the Demon Slayers.
Yes, and I am assistant secretary of doing stuff of helping Noodle with Demon Slayist. I'm like an unpaid intern.
You're paid in friendship.
Yes, that's a good point. So I draw Anarchy, and I think that's it. And if I basically became the leader of my own sovereign nation, I would probably manipulate the law to where I can buy an ungodly amount of manga so my collection is slightly bigger than Cable's at all times.
You're just jealous that you don't have rotisserie chicken legs.
I actually do have rotisserie chicken legs, so you don't even get me started. Cable, you haven't seen my legs. They're very good.
Damn, Batty, you doing high-tier construction work with that dump truck?
God.
Oh, okay. So I
Climb on
guess
guard with that cable.
what's this song sound like?
It sounds like we're about to... This sounds like what Jack should have played for fucking Blood Myotismon's Castle.
Yeah.
I like this song, so we're going to use it to recap the last episode. Does anybody want to recap?
I don't remember what we did.
Last time on Digimon Knighthood.
Fuck you, Shino.
The players shucked corn.
So,
Phantasma, we shocked responsibilities.
last time on Bugs X Bones, you guys had a couple of different house shenanigans going on. I'm trying to remember myself because I only have the specific notes that are pertinent to this episode because everything
got
is
a-
done left.
We got a bitchin' new vehicle.
You did get a bitch a new vehicle.
Oh yeah, we did that.
Tombo's driving.
Does Tombo have a
Party
driver's
bus.
license?
He
No, he does
knows
not.
how to drive.
Okay, fair enough.
I think I have vehicle checks on here.
You guys went into town. You purchased the vehicle. You Dustin went to pick up our boy Kanzai, who had
Who had an octopus.
who had
And he
an
broke his
octopus.
arm on the plane trying to remove the fucking octopus from the gun.
That octopus had a name, and I'm sure I wrote it down. Did I write it down? I think I did.
Someone
I
did, I think.
I didn't.
Oh.
Aw.
But yeah, a lot of crazy stuff happened. Ended when you guys were worried. You realized you haven't checked on Gustav in a while, and Gustav is potentially pertinent source of information. And you're worried about him being abducted by Terrence Cole. You went to the hospital, and he was just there fine. I forgot.
No.
Did you check him out or not?
He came with us.
Yeah, he looked
Yeah.
good. We gave him the once over.
Last session ended with you guys heading back. Dustin stayed at the hospital. Heading back in your new vehicle, which I believe is like a minibus.
Yeah, it's like the thing. It's like the thing you bring kids to camp on.
And Tombo had a vision.
Hold on
Yeah.
momentarily.
All right. Well, Batty's gone. I need to ask you a very serious question, Jack.
I had a knock on his door.
Didn't we went to Christopher last session?
We did.
Yeah.
Jack, if Kanzai is ever upset with you, does he Kansai?
Yeah, sure, why not?
You just Kansai'd.
Ignoring
Moving
people's
on.
dumb puns. Yes. Do you guys talk about Tanpo's vision?
Yeah, Tanbo had a brain hemorrhage that showed his death at the end of the episode. He's bleeding out the nose right now. Grifter can't see his oxygen levels. He's dying slowly.
To be fair, you didn't see your own death.
Saw, oh god, I'm drawing a blank. Leanne's death.
Yeah, you had a vision potentially based off of something that happened to you earlier of Leanne's face getting smashed in by a amputated leg, which, funny enough, you might have recently discovered a severed leg on your property. Totally unrelated, obviously.
Uh-huh.
I guess jumping back into it, like, when the vision ends, like, anybody who's in the car would just see Tombo sort of, like, snap back to reality, and he's just, like, breathing heavily.
I believe those who were in the car, Grifter and I think Coco was there, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
I don't,
Coco
no, Coco was not there.
We have
Coco was not there. Leanne was there, that's right.
we have Leanne and Andy Dusheffield, and we have a lot of Anns in this car right now.
You mean Gustav?
Andy Dusheffield, yes.
Don't confuse your fans.
All right. His name is Gustav, but he prefers Andy Dusheffield. But anyway.
Okay. But anyways,
I'm gonna make that the
you're
wiki.
driving back late at night from the hospital. You look over and see Tonbo. His nose is bleeding and his eyes are bloodshot.
Tombo, what the hell happened to you?
Just looking around. Do I see Leanne sitting there?
She's looking out the window currently.
Just like you see Tombo's eyes dart over to Leanne, like you ever see when a hamster gets scared and their chest is like pounding?
Yes.
It's like that. He's kind of freaking out after what he just saw, but just Grifter, where's the severed leg?
It's in the fridge.
We need to destroy that thing.
I thought we were already feeding it to, to Bandit.
Well, apparently we didn't. We need to destroy it. like, you don't. I would say you don't have to make insight on it. Grifter can see. Tombo's visibly scared.
Right, so then. Well, at least Mr. Gustav here is fine.
Yeah, it's great. Hey, you signed the paperwork for you know who, right?
Send the paper. Oh, damn it!
You know what? You're very irresponsible, Grifter. You know, I'm gonna go with you to bring it back to him right now. Leanne, I need you to come with me to help bring this back, because Grifter's irresponsible.
Wait, you need me to bring back what? I don't understand.
Just if she can, what can I do to try to convey something that I don't want to say out loud because of Goggles McDumbass, who can spy on us?
That would be
Deception, I think. And then see if she can insight you?
I would say deception or performance of your choice.
Well, I have a -1 in both, so let's go deception.
Okay.
You know, not the worst.
I'll roll an insight for her. Is looking at you very confused.
Just do me a favor and come along.
Oh, okay. Where are you going? Even though you're currently driving back.
I figured we were going back to the house, weren't we?
Yes.
Yeah, and that's where we need to go.
All right. Is there anything that's going to happen in between us getting there, or would we just like, for the sake of expedience?
No, you would just drive back. Ride's pretty quiet, all things considered.
So, the second we get back, I tell Grifter to go mail the card so that we can go to the shop, and I immediately go in and grab the leg from the freezer.
Okay. I say you do pretty easily.
I'm walking.
Okay. You're taking Leanne with you?
Yeah, Leanne, Grifter, anybody else who wants to come for this.
I don't remember if I'm even there.
Was Seox with us? I think
Seox
Seox.
is up to me.
If Seox is around, I'll tell him like, can I just grab people, Betty?
Yes, you can grab people.
I round up everyone.
Specify everyone, every player and Leanne, I'm assuming.
Every active player and Leanne, and I would say Anne as well.
Okay.
Victoria's coming too. Anybody who's coming with us to Bulo, and Anne on top of it, because Grifter.
Okay. I'm just gonna bring all of you guys.
He's gonna need emotional support for this one.
I'm gonna actually put you guys in the. I'll leave you guys in the foyer. Let's see. Dustin is still at the hospital. Is there anybody I'm forgetting? I'll drag Grifter. Okay. I'm gonna say you do so. Across the street, you see the familiar candy shop appear. Well, you don't actually see it appear. You just see it there, as if it had never left. And if you want to join us, Chibi, you can.
I think that's a resounding no.
We'll see.
Christopher's
Chibi
cleaning
might
the
be busy.
Christopher's cleaning the table, and he's got he's got a headset on. He's got a Walkman. He's listening to Madonna's greatest hits. The shop does appear, and we would go inside, though, right?
Yes. I'll go ahead and at Chibi, and if he doesn't show up, I can say you guys can just enter the shop. We'll say he's in the back room. I'll at Chibi.
Yep. And I mean, just for I can kind of do this first part.
Okay. I'm gonna say ding ding ding. You enter the shop.
Door closes behind it. You would all watch Tombo throw that severed leg on the ground, and he just starts stomping on it.
Well,
So how long has this thing been in the freezer?
like
Days.
since it got cut off, I suppose, and part of the house.
So as you're stomping this thing, you're hearing like the sound of frozen like meat just start to crack and like grind. It's pretty gross. But Tombo looks frantic at the current moment, so
Yeah, no, Tombo's like fucking freaking out. He hasn't even like wiped the blood off his face from his nose. Like it's kind of like just dried a little bit there. Piece of shit.
What's happening?
Piece of
Just
shit.
Calm down.
I can't. I look over to Leah. Victoria?
yes, Tombo.
Your net only gives one vision, right?
Well, it's supposed to only do that.
Well, this poster doesn't really account for this now, does it?
I don't always have control over it.
Uh,
Did you have another vision?
Oh God.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm supposing that it was actually real bad.
Leanne's dead.
Oh, great.
I'm obviously not dead. I'm alive. I'm standing right here.
You're going to die, and this was the thing that beat you to death.
Wait, what do you mean?
Whoever this person is that we took the leg from, you know them, and they said, well, Leanne, it was a shame, it wasn't smart for you to come back or something, and then they beat you to death while they had me unable to move on the ground watching. I didn't see anybody else.
What did this person look like?
Shit. I didn't think I wrote that down, Betty.
Okay, you wouldn't have seen this person's face. I guess roll me a perception check. This is going to be a little weird because this was a vision, but it would technically be through your perspective. See if you have any context clues.
Does a 28 give me any context clues?
Might actually do so. Okay. You do remember seeing a single tattoo on not the prosthetic leg, because metal prosthetics don't usually have tattoos. I guess you could put decals on them. But anyways, you remember seeing the tattoo. Very simple. I heart mom on the side of the leg. And then it had a date that was 1995.
He had an I Heart Mom tattoo on his actual leg with the date 1995 underneath it. He talked like he knew you. He said, it's not like, oh, you were in trouble. Leanne, you died. I watched you die.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a history check for Leanne. She's just gonna lean back in her in like a chair. Chibi, if you're back, you can come in at this point.
Christopher was listening to Madonna's greatest hits in the back.
Huh, this cassette's empty.
Leanne's taking a second to think. Christopher, you walk in, you notice everybody in your shop. You notice Tombo, Coco, Grifter, Seox, Anne, Victoria, and Leanne, and you notice that Dustin is not there.
My, it's just one party now, ain't it?
You see Tonbo visibly shaking, beating the shit out of a frozen leg on the ground.
Well,
At this point, I'm trying to stop you.
Okay. Leanne, like, takes a deep breath in. So, remember the original expedition I was talking about, and how it got fucked over by a couple of hunters that didn't know what they were doing?
Guessing this was one of them.
Darrow. Oh my god. She is. I knew him by the name of Lynx. Or that was his last name, at least. Wait, no. Wait, fuck. I have misread my notes. Disregard what I just said. Okay. Rewind a couple seconds. Okay. Thank you, Dustin. I knew him by the name of Bengal, specifically. Oh God. he was a mercenary of some sort who was hired to escort us and protect us through the tropical environment. Fun thing about mercenaries, they don't know how to survive in the wilderness, or... Well, you get the idea.
Grifter's just walking up to the counter now, pulling out that the paperwork, and next to Darrow's name, going and putting slash Bengals that like parentheses mercenary dash priority.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, no. I don't know what to tell you about this guy other than he was a giant dick, very secretive about his personal life. I know he's some sort of transmuter, but I don't know what his specific ability is. And he killed me?
Yeah, you were dead. And he turned to me and said, "Now what to do about you?" But that's when I sort of snapped back.
Figures that fucker would hold a grudge. Well...
Transmutation ability. Tombo, what did you and Dustin see when you found the leg initially?
It's covered in ice.
Everybody roll me a medicine check. Actually, I think somebody rolled this in a prior episode, so you already know this. It was covered in ice, and specifically where the leg was severed. It looked something along the lines of like straight up frostbite.
Which might explain why I wasn't able to move if he can do something like that.
Huh.
'Cause I don't think most toxins it wouldn't be easy to paralyze me.
So if he could freeze you somehow, that would incapacitate you.
How deep is the frostbite?
It looked pretty bad. It was like, I don't know how far in though.
Does it cover the entire wound?
Betty?
Oh, you get the leg right there. Yep.
What's left of it anyway?
You look at the leg, it's kind of weird because it has also been frozen for a couple days. Roll me a medicine check. Did I give you your character sheet yet, or have we set it out yet?
If not.
Fuck, okay. I'm gonna have to do this by next session, that's alright. Roll me a 1d20. I'm gonna say you probably have a high wisdom mod, is safe to assume?
Probably.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a +4, and then we'll resolve this issue next time.
A
So
6.
10.
Yay, my luck.
That's a foot.
Oh, fuck, that's a 2. Okay, never mind.
Mama Donna
6.
Oh yeah, you rolled a 2 + 4.
Yeah, so
Oh no, no.
Christopher, you're familiar with a lot of different types of injuries in your line of work. You're not as experienced with the effects of frostbite, so you can tell that it is definitely frostbite, but you cannot like discern how, I guess, or how, like, to what degree.
Well, what I was thinking was if the frostbite covers the entire limb, then that would mean that the limb was frostbitten after it was cut off.
No.
Okay.
So it's just at the wound.
It's just around the wound.
Maybe he did it to numb it so that way he could cut the leg off. Or took the leg or something.
That's my guess.
Maybe it served as like a kind of cauterizing effect. I don't know.
Probably. That way he wouldn't bleed out when he was trying to leave. Anyway. This guy needs to die.
Oh, he's taking priority on the list.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
guys have a hit out on him, right?
Yeah, he's number 1 on this list. Like on the paper. I added the word priority target.
Leanne,
Okay.
you said this guy is he's an asshole, right?
Oh yeah, he's I don't know how to describe it. He's hard to work with. I didn't know he was capable of something like this. For all I knew up until this moment, he was just a hard ass and very incompetent. But considering how he has experience on the island, and that would mean that would, I guess, explain why they didn't need a need for Gustav. And I would also say probably, and I don't know this for certain, he might be leading the expedition.
What are the how petty is he?
I wouldn't say petty, but I assume he's probably a man that failure gets to him real easily. So I guess maybe this is his like chance to I'm actually gonna roll another insight check for Leanne. Based off of her past experience with them. I bet he's going back to the island to succeed where he failed earlier.
Well, I already got my brother to think of him as somewhat of a failure for his blunder spying on us.
Yeah, well, the thing about Bangle that you need to know is they don't hire him to stealth around. He's not the sneaky type. He's kind of he makes his presence known. So that's concerning. And I don't assume he's much equipped in the way of surviving in nature other than what he's, I guess, learned from the Blue Empire. So they're probably going to have a couple of survivalists among them.
If he's not one for nature, he'll probably not want to go for the direct route. You think we could maybe trick them into meeting us? Oh, Seox, that wooded area we went to before.
Can you say that again? My computer's going crazy without it right now.
I didn't know you had a computer, Seox. Seox, what about the wooded area we went to before with the rhino? If we go where there's no reflective surfaces and Terrans can't see us, we could probably lure them there. And if we
if they are here, they want to try us. Yeah, sure.
If Terrence can't see us, he'll probably try to find. Regardless, Terrence has to be within a mile, right, Grifter?
Yep.
And all I need to do is see him once. As long as he's within it, as long as I can actually see him, then he's not getting away again.
Yeah.
Yeah. About finding people, I've been wondering. Leanne, how did you find us?
How did I find you?
And very fast.
You want me to be honest?
Preferably.
I'm not a hunter myself. I don't like working with hunters, but I do work with a few, mainly Show. I believe you met him, Coco.
Yes, I'm acquainted.
He helped me find you guys.
I see, because he would know where Tombo is.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, if you work with him, then you'd see Tombo like. Well, you're obviously a person of extremely good quality. Then, Mr. Choser, I trust him.
He's a very nice man, actually.
He's fun.
There's a reason why I trust him more than other hunters. He doesn't abuse his authority like I've seen in the past.
I hope to be half the hunter like him. You'd have to throw your weight around. No
But
pun. No pun intended, Grifter.
Show is a very big man.
He's friend-sized. Anyway, so sorry for my little freak out. I don't know if I'll get any more visions, but I think the best thing to do is to calmly and rationally sit down, work out what we can do for our new Nen before we head out, and if there's time, trap these people like animals and string them from a tree.
Well, I'm game for that.
If that's what you want.
That sounds like a good plan, honestly.
Although I still would like to make sure, and more than just stringing them up. But their heads exploding for one thing.
We don't need overkill. We just need them to not kill us.
I want to make sure that one of them stays down.
Well, deal. We'll cross that bridge when we have to fight it.
She walked through bear traps.
I know the wooded area will be good though, because I pretty much it should be self-evident at this point. But if they're in the woods, it's pretty much game over.
Well, I guess with that being said, looking over at Christopher, where do I sign?
You still haven't signed it.
Got a line right down there.
Grifter's so inept with paperwork.
Make sure you read the fine print, though. It's kind of important.
Okay, looking at the fine print.
The fine print would mention things like liabilities and descriptive detailing is incredibly important, and also it would mention the phone number.
Phone number. Wait a minute, is that the one on the card?
That'd be it.
The one you specifically said not to call.
Right. There's reasons.
How much does this cost, by the way?
Well, how many people do you need me to kill is a better question.
Well, these two, it's really just these two on the list. Terrence, I think, requires a personal touch.
I'll ask you a better question, I think. How much do you think that you can afford?
Oh, quite a bit, maybe. But I guess that mostly depends on you.
I know I don't want to price gouge the newlyweds.
Realistically, if we succeed, we will have no reason to have money for Greed Island.
It's true.
This is true.
You gotta spend money to kill money.
Now I'm going to ask the DM, how much do you think is a fair price to charge the players?
Alright, you twisted my arm, Batty. Tombo puts 10 Jenny down on the table.
So I have a phone call. I'll be right back. Hold on to that question.
Fine.
How much is a life worth to you?
15 Jenny is my...
That's a tough bargain.
I also have a very shiny bell.
Wait, no,
I'm
I
sorry,
want.
I lied. It's not shiny at all.
And also, that's my belt. Give it back.
It's my bell.
You said I could have it.
Did I say? Damn it, you're right.
It's got a K on it and everything.
As far as you remember, and I take it. Aw.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I did say you could have it after we got banded.
I got what you said too, Noodle.
I'm actually pretty certain I did kind of give it to you after we initially found Bandit.
It's Bandit's bell anyway. We'll put it on a collar for him.
That would probably mess him up, actually.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Also,
Okay.
Bandit doesn't wear a collar. He's not a pet.
Apologies. What were you gonna ask me, Chibi?
I was going to ask, how much do you think is a fair enough price to ask the players for my
So-
assistance?
I didn't want to actually suggest this in character because I don't think any of the NPCs that are currently there heard this conversation, or if they did, I forgot. Christopher has a favor that he needs accomplished.
That was something that they already tried doing.
I mean, I figured we could just keep trying. Didn't have to stop.
We actually can just keep trying it.
Yeah.
And Grifter does know he apparently did not get the right information, so he can try again. Preferably with someone who's better with computers.
Now, if you want to charge them a monetary price, I can come up with a number too.
That would probably be a good idea.
Okay.
Just honestly, I'd probably just do the favor for you anyway. Or I would anyway.
So let me type something out.
It doesn't always need to be that way, Chibi. I mean, if I do this favor, I'm not expecting anything in return. An ice cream float every maybe Tuesday. Cool. Not saying it has to. Strawberry,
I mean,
maraschino cherry.
you're all getting some sweets like now.
Grifter, you married the wrong person. You should have married them both.
So I would probably say okay. I'll come up so I'm having to come up with a really fucked up price thing. How much would a hitman charge to take out 2 high level targets for newlyweds for discount? What the fuck is this game?
The standard newlywed discount is 10 to 15% off, if that helps. Hello?
10 to 15% off.
I don't know what happened there.
Was that me or was that somebody else?
I don't know.
It was very fast.
Are we still live?
Yes.
I would say
Everything.
900,000 for each. Does that sound fair?
That sounds about right.
Oh, 1,800,000 Jenny.
I'm willing.
Both 1,800,000 Jenny.
Boom. Yeah. Done deal.
So that's because they're high level targets, right, Patty?
That's because you got a discount.
Alright, if Tondo has a beef with somebody, and they're not a high level target, but he doesn't want to go to jail, what would that cost?
Probably the same price.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Normally, it would probably be a lot more, but you didn't want to because Christopher is a bro.
Christopher is a bro. Alright, I'm not gonna waste a bro favor on the Food Network today.
It's a buy one, get one free deal.
Get 25% off on your next kill.
And be sure to save those coupons.
Louise, if you want to get really strong, you could pull a Goku versus Hit. You could pay Christopher to come after you, just so you can constantly train yourself.
That wouldn't end well, I don't think.
Yeah.
I'll do it for Seox's birthday. I just won't tell him.
Seahawks wakes up and just sees a red scope. The fuck?
Assuming that he'd wake up.
It's Christmas at my family's place all over again.
Anyways.
Yeah, no, done deal.
Alright then. Now, I'm gonna let you know this right away. I don't exactly know what's gonna happen when you call the number.
How so?
All I know is that that number is important. I don't know how it's important.
Okay.
Call it here? Should I wait till later?
In case something bad goes on, probably best to do it in here. That is if you can get any reception.
I mean, we've had text messages go off in here.
Fair enough.
Okay, everyone ready for the worst?
All right, Crypto's pulling out his phone.
Okay, hold on momentarily. I need to.
You need to scroll up in a chat and copy paste something.
Yep.
Damn it! I'm on hold for QVC.
It's playing like elevator music.
Oh, Grifter, put it on speaker. I like the song.
Da 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 da.
Nah, it's playing smoothly.
Da, da.
Dear,
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah, it's playing fire.
It's playing that elevator music from the Marvel's movie. Dancing Goombas.
GBD, you get my message.
It's doing the Fat Hour and the Cosby Kids opening.
I just scrolled up in chat and found what it was.
Do 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 do. God, I should have took the dig speed, Batty.
Okay, I'm actually getting even more nervous, Batty.
Okay.
Can I do something?
So.
Think
can you guys hear me?
Wait, yes. What's going on? Yes.
Okay. So, do you want to explain what happens, Chibi?
I can copy paste it into chat, and then I guess Grifter can explain to everyone what he hears.
I would. You know what? If you don't want to read it in like the voice, you don't have to. If you want to send that directly to
Dan, that's better.
Yeah.
I hope it's Dave.
In the voice?
In the voice? Don't worry, Dustin. We'll get to you in a second.
Oh no, it comes out and scraps his voice.
Okay. So, you wait on the line for a second, Grifter. And then you hear something that sounds familiar yet foreign to you. And basically you hear the falling of what Chibi sends you.
Just Grifter is all like just listening and I was like, what the hell? And just sudden just mouth agape, just like just looking up at Christopher like So that's it.
I'm assuming you have questions.
I'm not even sure where to start.
Well, you can start with the dotted line.
Yes, I believe I will. And I will be signing it, Scythe Bear.
I tap Coco on the shoulder. Do you know what's going on?
I haven't the foggiest idea, and I have dealt with a lot of weird stuff in my lifetime.
Coco, we need a hug. You just let me know.
I'm fine right now, really.
You're strong, Coco. I just pat her on the head. Continue to look forward.
Well, thank you for that. I'll have extra copy for you in a brief second. Then again, you don't want a paper trail, so I think that's not best.
Yeah, that's correct.
I'll just hold on to this myself then. Anyways, care for something to eat?
I think I'm good at the current moment.
All right then.
Anne, would you like anything?
I'm fine. I'm just, you know, thinking about things.
Yeah, me too. Grip just kind of shaken by what he heard on the phone.
Anne's actually gonna pull you to the side for a second.
Oh.
Do you have a back room?
Yeah, right back there.
Okay.
It's also the room where all the guns are at.
God.
Anne takes you to the back room.
In a candy store, no less. Get a room.
Grifter?
Yes.
Are you sure you want to do this?
It's not if I want to do this. It's something I have to do.
Something about this doesn't rub me the right way. I feel like the stuff we've gone through so far, I don't know, just something doesn't feel right about this.
I'm still trying to figure out my brother's game here.
You know, I'm not worried about myself, given my powers, but
I'm still worried.
you're a little squishier. Just gonna poke you in like the chest.
Listen. Just because you're not worried about your well-being doesn't mean I don't worry still. I don't know where my brother's pulling with this. I don't know why he insists on interfering with my life. I don't know why he started all this years ago in the first place.
Your brother can't remember things, right?
So it seems.
Maybe he's doing this for the same reason you are.
I think if we can deal with the hairpin, I can settle this for both of us.
What do you mean?
I think everything that's gone wrong with our family has been since my father brought this sword.
And if you find the secret to it, think it'll stop?
That's what I'm counting on.
Oh,
And even if he continues, even after I deal with this, I feel a lot better about taking care of him myself.
well, my worries aside, I know there's no way of talking you out of doing this, and it means that much to you. We got this in the bag.
I honestly wish I could be talked out of this. I really do. But I've got another promise to uphold in this too.
Well,
I have a couple promises to uphold, actually.
I mean, at least you have a whole crew of people to rely on.
I'd be dead if it wasn't for them.
And you can roll an insight check on Anne.
Yeah. Oh.
She's trying to maintain her composure. She is at a point to where she knows that this is something you have to do, and this is something that is important for you to fulfill to move forward. She is also worried about you for good reason, and everything about this situation seems very dire. So, normal and stuff.
Grip just gonna pull her in tight. Just pull her in, just holding her like. I'm gonna make it through this. We're all going to make it through this, no matter what.
Just don't do anything too stupid, okay?
Define too stupid.
Grifter, I think you know what I mean by too stupid.
Okay. I've been known to pull various stunts.
I just need you back in one piece. Or, maybe like one large piece and then maybe a smaller piece missing. Or, just relatively alright.
I mean, if I have my say, I'm not planning on losing anything.
That's all I want to hear.
Oh Lord, no! I need to come back. I have a life to live afterwards.
Do you know how everybody else feels about this so far?
Well, looks like Tombo is more determined than ever to make sure this is done. I think he's got some. I don't know. I think he's starting to take this personal as well. Dustin really needs an expedition, it seems. Coco can't be talked out of this, apparently.
Coco can't be talked out of anything, to be fair.
That's fair. And I think more or less Seox is willing to help us because he's our friend.
Well, we can do this.
We will do this.
She's going to give you a little peck on the cheek, and then open the door and rejoin the rest of everybody else.
And no worries. With everything signed, 2 gigantic headaches should be taken care of.
Leanne is still kind of leaning against the bar. She's kind of like psyched out for a moment, and then she kind of like shakes her head for a bit, stands up. Well, if that bastard thinks he can kill me, we'll see who kills who first.
That's the spirit, Leanne. Also, I need you to do me a favor. You know who my mom is, right, Leanne?
Did you tell Leanne who your mother was?
I assume over the extensive, long months we spent together it would have come up at some point.
Okay. Now I have to roll an insight check to see if she believed. She did not believe you.
I'm going to have to make another call soon to explain my whereabouts and also tell her this time that I am in fact going on a real expedition and not a fake one. And I'm going to need you to verify that or she won't believe me.
This is your real mom, right?
Well, who else would it be?
Yeah, I can do that. You're okay going on this, right?
Well, of course I am. I just need her to get off me for a minute.
Okay, well, should be easy enough.
Good luck.
Wait, what do you mean good luck? Yeah.
Don't worry about it. We'll worry about it when I make the phone call.
Okay. Are you dialing your mother?
Well, I mean, depends on what else anyone else has to do. If they don't, then I will.
Well, quick question to Coco. So on a 1 through 10, how scary is your mother?
That depends. How scared of you are you of a leader of a nation of criminals?
I'll be over here.
That's a good idea.
I've seen what they can do, apparently.
You haven't even seen the half of it, Grifter.
I've seen what you called in.
Yeah, and he's like part-time bodyguard if I'm not careful. Anyway,
does anyone else have anything they want to do?
We could check in back with Dustin.
Yeah, sure.
See what our Dino boy is up to.
Dustin, you're back at the hospital. Kanzai has just been checked in to treat his broken octo arm injury. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna stand by his side for a bit, just giving him disappointing mom looks. Like, how?
Listen, okay. I understand it probably wasn't the best decision on my part, but it was really getting uncomfortable.
You could have just asked for help. I was sat right next to you.
Honestly, I don't think you're an expert in removing arm squids. Or
Neither are
octopi.
you. Look at your arm now.
Yeah, but okay, fair enough. I'm gonna get an earful of it from. Fuck. This is like very frustrated looking right now. Now Cheadle's gonna rip me a new one. Literally.
Not if you're not here when she gets back.
Oh no, she's probably gonna call me, and then I'm gonna have to answer and be like, "Yeah, I escaped and ripped off my arm octopi." Who the fuck treats an arm with an octopus anyway? This is so weird. I didn't question it because I'm like, "Oh yeah, you're probably like head of the medical field for the Hunter Association. You probably know what you're doing." And then
I already told you this. She was fucking with you.
Wait, what?
We already went over this. There was no need for it. You were fine.
It was a jape.
It was a pure joke.
God damn it! How do I fall for this every time?
Because you're adorably stupid.
Hey, I'm not a... Wait, did you say adorably?
Yeah.
Kansai is a little blushy. Little
Stop
blush.
flailing your arms around. You're gonna make it worse.
Okay. Arm's floppy enough as is.
Let's just get you in a sling for now and figure everything out as we go.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting a call from Cheeto. You might want to step out of room for this. It's probably gonna be
Oh
very
hell
loud.
no! I'll just stay in for this.
Okay.
Dustin's bedside manner
Puts
is
phone up to
terrible.
his ear. Hear like loud yelling noise, like actually barking noises.
I hoped, Patty. I really hoped.
Imagine like pit bull like growls, like fucking like feral like. Yeah, I get it. Grumbling on the phone, apologizing profusely, and then hangs up. That could have got better.
It could have been worse. She could have come here herself.
Oh, she probably will eventually, but I'll be out of I'll be out of the country by that point.
Well, we better hurry before before that then, because apparently it doesn't take that long to get here. So I think we should see if we
Okay.
can get you in cast soon.
Hopefully I'll be ready by tomorrow. If you want to head back and start planning, that'll be all right.
I don't have a ride, and I don't feel like getting one of those sticky taxis.
You know what? Fair enough. I do they let guests stay at the wait? We'll just hide you under the bed. That's fine.
Oh, I'll be your own personal sleep paralysis demon for the night.
Don't even joke about that. That shit's fucked up.
It's fucked up, Jack.
Thank you for being here and giving me this opportunity. Even though I could probably find a, good enough exploration job on my own.
I know you could. You're a higher up. You could get all the information you needed. I just thought it'd be fun. That's all.
Fair, this does sound like fun. I've actually been wanting an excuse to look into the Bulu Empire, but I didn't think there would be anything worthwhile there to begin with.
It seems to be a really interesting place, seeing as almost everyone I have met wants to go there somehow.
It just seems like before, almost everybody was certain that it was picked clean, and it was basically just a walking, what's the word, death trap of, I guess if you're like some sort of a biologist or nature hippie or whatever, you'd be interested in going there, but other than that, but if, what your friends are saying is true, then, might be a reason to go after all.
I mean, if there really is something hidden there, then we could split that in multiple ways.
Oh yeah, split it. Between you and me.
Between everyone.
Yeah, alright. He's just kind of groaning.
Yeah, I know. You like to work alone, so you don't have to split the reward.
I mean, to be
man up,
fair,
Sonny.
I don't always hate working in groups. I mean, I'm part of the Zodiacs for a reason. At least I'm not as bad as that one loser, Gene Freaks.
What's his deal? He sounds like a loser.
He's, oh my god, he's such an asshole. Imagine the hardest person to work with on the face of the earth, combined with the most stubborn person, and then times that by 50.
Oh god, it's Grifter and Coco.
Yeah, even worse than Grift. I don't know how anybody works with that guy. He barely ever comes to the Hunter Association HQ at all. I don't even know why he himself is a Zodiac. I think the old man put him up to it.
It does seem like something he'd do. Maybe just to fuck with everyone else. Or at least stir up trouble.
Probably why you pointed Paris in the first place, too.
I don't like him. He scares me.
Nobody likes him.
Let's hope he never becomes any fucking sort of leader.
Oh,
or else the world is doomed.
I don't want to think of him as chairman. And, knowing him, that's probably what he's after.
He seems that type. Probably why he's kissing ass so much.
Yeah, that guy's no good.
Well, you get rest. I'll wander for a bit.
Okay, you do you.
Maybe I'll bring back
be
food
here,
if I can find something. Do you know what?
sulking as
I'll sneak
always.
in some fast food.
Okay. Okay. Dustin, you leave. By the way, did anybody want to call Dustin?
I would have called him.
Okay. Dustin, so you're leaving to get fast food.
Mm-hmm.
You're crossing the street, and you get a phone call.
Oh, shit. Hello.
Dustin.
What?
Hey, long story short, I had another brain spasm. Someone tried to kill me in the future, so we're gonna hunt some people. We're gonna hunt some people down like animals. You down?
Always.
All right, good. Do me one big favor.
Yeah.
Don't miss.
Almost never miss.
I know. I was attempting humor. I'm a little stressed out right now. So, I just you would just hear Donbo yell like You wouldn't be able to see it, but you could feel that he's flipping the leg off on the ground. Like, not doing okay.
Are you flipping the bird to inanimate objects?
Yes.
Keep at it, son.
What are you up to? How's Kanze feeling?
He's doing fine. I think it's just a hairline fracture. He should be okay within a couple days at least.
That's good.
Trying to get him in a cast quickly so we can get him out of here.
Yeah, you told him who else is coming with us, right? Or did I tell you who else is coming?
I don't know if I was there for that.
He wasn't.
Yeah, so Dustin, just want you to know, you're in terms of Nen users that I've ever met in my life, you've got to be one of the most competent, one of the most handsome, excellent sideburns. Bisky's coming.
Break it to me now, or I'll break your knees.
Bisky's coming. Also, things you do with...
Oh, no. I mean, I'm okay with that. It's the other one that isn't.
In the back, Tombo, don't say her name out loud. She can hear us. I know it.
Grifter, she can smell us. Tombo's nose starts to bleed again. No, she's thinking about me. Anyway, but seriously though, Dustin, I have an idea, and we're gonna try to see if we can. Actually, I can't really tell you right now.
That's alright, just save it until I get back or something, alright?
Yeah, but you can hear it in Tombo's voice. He's not like panicky, but he's more, his brain's racing like 1,000 miles a minute trying to figure out what he can do right now. Just, you keep yourself safe, Dustin.
I will. The only thing that'll be killing me is the grease running through my arteries soon.
Oh, are you going to McBurger, Warlord?
No, I'm going to its other chain, the McBurger chicken.
Oh, I love McBurger chicken. Pick me up a large Whamper.
It'll be cold by the time I get back, and I'm just staying here tonight.
Fine. I'll go to Taco FC tomorrow. And just that's all it would be. I would just for the sake of it, without giving away specific details, I would fill Dustin in on everything going on, Batty.
Okay.
And specifically, I would be attempting to not give specific details, but let him know that there is stuff to know. On the off chance Terrence is listening, and maybe this can bait him into trying to get closer.
Okay.
But whether it works, whether it doesn't, just that's the Tonbo call.
Okay. With that, if you guys want to discuss anything for now, you can. But I'm gonna say, if you guys are gonna start planning for Blue Expedition / training, we can move stuff along. Is that all right with you guys?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much good to just kind of start getting training stuff prepped up. That's just from my perspective, though. I can go along without anything.
Okay. If anybody doesn't want to do anything for the rest of the night, we can say you go home and get a good night's rest.
I was going to add one small thing.
Okay.
As soon as the
Before
phone call,
you do, Christopher is going to do something.
as soon as the phone call is over, Christopher just puts a hand on Tombo's shoulder and then just pushes a plate towards him that has some cannoli dip.
Tombo just puts a hand on Christopher. You're a good person.
Here's some caramel lozenges for the road. You're gonna need them.
Yeah. And Tombo hikes up his pants, straightens his hat, and gives one final glaring look at the leg. And he does like the thing where you point like 2 fingers at your eyes and then direct it towards somebody else. He's just doing it to the leg.
I have a fully written description of this dip if you would like to hear it.
I would love to hear it, Chibi.
Placed down is a chilled and almost cloud-like bowl of soft white cannoli cream, decorated with a generous sprinkle of caramel chocolate chips. Directly below the bowl is a plate with a slight lip to it, containing pieces of waffle cones dipped in dark chocolate. A small cup sits next to it all, clearly a cappuccino with a small splash of milk. Though hidden well, there is also a shot of whiskey for the effect. There's also a small handful of caramel lozenges for the road.
Alright, yeah, no, fuck Shroomsy. I found the person Tombo needs to be with.
Okay. And
Wow.
I
Who would have thought coffee would be better if you put whiskey in it?
Literally everyone.
Why didn't you tell me this?
I assumed you already knew.
I don't like coffee. I've been secretly throwing it out of the house every morning. You guys keep buying more.
If we survive this, and when we survive this, I'm going to ask Panda to regurgitate that leg so I can whap you over the head with it.
You don't whap me with legs. I don't approve of that.
That's exactly why I'm doing it.
Well, you keep your whap to yourself. You come near me, I swear to God, I know where we have a bucket and a mop.
I knew you were going with that.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we're feeding this to Panda tonight, right?
Oh, of course. We are at the 1.5 hour mark. Do you guys want to take a quick 5-minute and then jump back in?
yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
I'll change up the music from dark and scary to.
Oh, so
From dark and scary to bisky terrifying.
I'm a.
Oh no, Biscuit's not here yet.
I'm gonna post this in the general chat. I'll explain to other people later. But something happened to me on Twitter.
Oh.
Yo.
Hey! Oh, I know.
I am very happy right now.
I'm
I
proud
mean,
of you.
that only makes sense, by the way.
I don't get it.
I do. I fully get it.
He's a very he was a very big part of lots of different abridged series. Also a part of
Okay, mute it!
Louise.
take a shot every time Louise talks muted.
We'll be dead by sundown.
Oh no.
Yeah, now I see why. What's the bear?
But no, Cable, that only makes sense.
No,
And there's various reasons why.
I don't understand.
I'll message you on Discord, Noodle. I just don't want to say right now while we're live.
Yeah. Do we have the BRB screen on the new channel?
No.
Okay. I can make one later if you want, but we don't have to have it for now. Also, Cable, fun thing. Good thing we didn't stream from my perspective today, because while my Wi-Fi and my internet has been good, it stopped being shit for the past couple days. It decided to start being shit again.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. So, good thing if I come in robot-y, just tell me.
Right,
But I'm probably gonna get some water.
Everything's been looking
Water.
good. There's been no problems with the stream, right? Everything's still been going live?
Everything has been working buttery smooth.
Buttery smooth.
Oh, it's been so good to be back.
It's been good to be able to talk.
3 cheers for Cable getting functions of his lungs.
It's better.
Remember, everyone, if you like what you see here or what you're listening to with your ear holes, maybe give a follow or a like. You never know.
Yeah, we're 3 away from 90 on the YouTube channel and 13 away from 100. You could be one of those lucky ones.
You could be number 100.
When we reach 100 followers, I guarantee you I actually do have something genuine in mind for that.
I have something in mind for 1,000.
1,000 would be good. I'd like
For
to...
the 1,000th follower, Christopher owes you a free hit.
I will personally say when we do hit 100, I will probably do like a raffle or something and I'll draw something for someone. Or
If you need help with that, let me know.
yeah, like I thought like at the very least I would volunteer myself to do it if and we can talk about this off stream obviously so nobody's like locked into anything if you don't want to or aren't able to, but we could make it just like a raffle thing where it's like anybody who's available to do it, you know, whoever wins, pick one of us, we'll draw you something. This is like a thank you gift to all the people.
I was talking muted again. Goddamn.
That's twice. We're gonna get hammered.
Anyways, I can drop in a song in the raffle if you want.
Oh shit!
Swear to God, I still type sometimes like I'm a fucking foreign exchange student. Ugh. Ugh, my chest is still kind of scratchy.
So, Cable, how is it like? How's it being a fear-stricken Tombo?
Paranoid Tonbo requires a different approach to things. This is where it's about to get fucking... Where I'm gonna start getting the Nen stuff developed right now, where... literally we're about to get the I'm not afraid anymore moment. Because this is where Grifter's coming in with the, you're gonna have to teach Tonbo to sort of... Basically, you gotta teach him how to, like, emotionally flex and just not fear shit. Or just sort of be more imposing than other stuff.
Let me tell you, paranoid Tombo, like, that's half of how I play Grifter.
Fucking paranoid Tombo. Don... let's just, like, when we wake up, I have something planned for how to do Tonbo right now, and it's gonna be fucking weird. And not weird, it's just gonna be different.
Oh no. Oh no. Tombo just starts kicking in doors with a drill sergeant hat.
Tombo's gonna start trying to... He's gotta get the apex sort of thing down. He's gotta feel like fucking top of the jump. This is gonna be Tombo wanting to get strong.
Sorry, I'm back.
Hey.
Can't wait to hear Grifter's interpretation of what he heard.
I'm so curious what Dan did here.
Fuck, we didn't establish that, did we?
No, we never said
Grifter
it.
didn't tell everyone.
He hasn't told
Okay.
anyone yet, so you're fine.
Okay, are we all ready to hop back in?
Everybody good? Louise, are you muted?
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Nooble, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I may need to mute again, so just be warned.
Okay.
That's fine. If you need to mute, we can just skip to somebody else's scene. So, Christopher, you now have an active contract signed.
I do.
So, you now, at this point in time, can currently roam free from your shop if you so choose.
Probably will, but not while everyone's around.
Fair enough.
Everyone's alone, maybe, but
So, getting back into it. Everybody would wake up the next morning. I'm gonna say normally I would have you guys roll initiative. But Leanne is going to physically get you all out of bed. She is very persuasive. So you will all be up by, I'm gonna say, 8-ish in the morning. So you got a little, she didn't like wake you up to her. It's not that bad, but you know.
Grifter's already awake.
Okay, you're already awake by then.
Tombo's up too.
Okay. So everybody's awake. With that, Leanne is going to basically call on everybody to meet in the sitting room so you can basically establish your plans for your expedition. And then afterwards, you guys can proceed to training. So if everybody wants to drag their tokens, they the sitting room.
He's my emotional support.
God damn it.
Is Bandit in your lap, Tombo?
Mm-hmm. He's doing that thing where his head is just resting on Tombo's lap.
Aw. Sax is in the corner being all cool.
Head pats on Bandit.
Question, Batty. Let me check. So I'm not. I was not max HP yesterday. So do I roll my hit die?
Yes.
For the love of God, please.
Oh my god.
Okay, that actually it's not that bad.
Okay.
I needed preferably just one more.
Okay, I needed that as well.
I forgot to mention. So Dustin, at this point, Kanzai would have been discharged. He has a boot and a cast, with a sling around it, but he is still functional. If you want to take a taxi cab to get in on this conversation, you can.
Yeah, I think someone gave me money for it, so yeah, I'll be.
What if his octopus?
I would say Anne would just pick you up, actually.
Okay. Then.
What
Yeah,
if
she
it?
would have been up by then. Anne stops by the hospital. You guys are out front. Okay, guys, hop in.
You heard her. Hop along. Get in.
Yeah. Angrily limps into bus.
That bus was a good investment.
Ah, you love me, really.
Was.
Nice to see you again, Kansai. Friendly as always, Assy. Closes the door, starts driving off. You can choose where to place it.
Because it was my fault.
Hey, listen. Okay. Is conversation on the way back. Boop. Yay, Kansai is still talking. That we're having to use so we don't get copyright struck.
I don't know why they had to transfer me to that room with a bunch of lemon drops in it.
Dan, your Kanzai voice sounds like Large Marge from Pee-wee.
I mean, we already have freaking damn, I can't even think of his name. Lawrence Fishburne. Cowboy Curtis, that's right. So, as you guys all gather in the sitting room, you see Anne, Kanzai, and Dustin step through the door. Kanzai currently is in, casts.
Oh, you look better, Kanzai.
I've been worse.
How's your
A lot worse, actually. But,
How's your octopus?
What happened to my... Did we set him free?
Yeah, we released it back into the ocean.
No, you didn't. I had him.
Oh, I thought we released him.
No, I
think we were talking about releasing him and then something else.
Why did I throw in the ocean?
The octopus is just sitting in the chair next to Tonbo. I just don't have his name, Batty.
Okay, that's all right.
What's his name?
I forgot what his name was.
We'll call him Tim.
I think that's actually close to his name.
He betrayed Kanzai, so Kanzai, actively removed his name from his memory.
Oh, we have Tim the octopus now. He's just sitting there. I gave him a cappuccino.
Okay.
I see.
Okay. Leanne is sitting in front of the fireplace. So, we're gonna need to make some preparations before the Blue Empire expedition.
Should we wait for everybody?
What do you mean, everyone?
Is it at that point, Batty, that the doors kick open and then a dark operetta plays as Bisky steps in?
No, you get a phone call.
Hold on, this is everybody. Hello?
Oh, hello there, Tonbo. I actually am in the area and I'm required of a ride. I'm currently busy right now, but I'm sure my compatriots won't mind. Can you have somebody pick me up?
Yeah. Is Anne in the room?
Anne's in the room.
And can we go get Bisky? I'll go with you.
Oh, sure. Anybody else want to tag along?
I suppose I can't leave you to that misery.
Wait, did Kansai hear what I said?
I'm gonna roll
Or is he
a.
too busy eyeing up the octopus?
Gonna roll a perception check for Kanzai.
Come on, nat one, nat one, nat one, nat one.
That's 10.
I'll do this just to see. Oh no, he heard me.
Oh no.
Wait. Who did you say you're getting?
Nesty.
He said he's getting biscuits. Shut up and stare down your octopus.
Dustin, roll a deception check.
Wait, Batty, I have something to assist with this, if you'll let me.
Yes.
So he said we're getting biscuits, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we don't have any. Donbo runs into the kitchen, grabs all the biscuits, runs back, and throws them into the active fireplace. We just ran out.
Either way, it's an 18 or 19, so...
Okay. Get Kansai. What the fuck happened to Kansai sheet? God damn it.
Yeah, we just ran out.
here it is.
Tragedy.
Okay, so his insight is 0, so I'm gonna roll a d20. Oh, that's... Actually could go for some biscuits right now.
Well, then we best
yeah, why don't you go grab those contacts? You want to see my ring?
we best not dilly-dally. Come on, Griftington, Annaford, let's go.
Oh shit, you have a flat screen television?
Yeah. Oh fuck, I do.
In the year
Oh, wow.
1998, no less.
In the year 1998, no less.
It's the first.
It gets all 10 channels.
Oh, I'd also like to point out when we did feed Bandit the leg last night, we made sure it was in front of a very shiny reflective surface.
Okay.
You just put in front of one of the big mirrors from one of the other rooms, then.
So,
I
Yes,
wanna-
Bandit, right in front of this. Eat this.
I want to be a dick next time I catch those eyes in the reflective surface. Batty, I'm just gonna like fucking put a flashlight directly on the surface.
okay.
We're gonna just carry flashlights with us at all times now.
Oh, we should keep flash grenades.
Do you guys proceed?
Yes.
Biscuit gets you coordinates. You're heading into town, and you're kind of like make your way to the seedier side. You go into a back alley where there is a gated door.
Oh no.
You, what do you do? It's currently locked, and there's a little eye slit.
Oh, great, she's shooting dice with chimera ants again. All right. Knock on the door.
You see a pair of wrinkly old eyes stare down at you.
We're looking for Kruger.
Closes the door. You hear a bunch of locks unlock. The door opens. You see a very wrinkly old woman, very short, has a step ladder to get to the point of the door where the eye thing was. Lets you in. Don't touch the merchandise. She's downstairs with the others. You notice that this shop has a lot of what's the word? Exotic animals that probably shouldn't are not from the local area. Is what I'm gonna say.
Grifter, and you guys take care of this. I'm just gonna browse for a bit. It just starts looking around. What's in here, Betty?
Roll me a nature check.
Anything that's smally, crawly, and might cause Terrence's folly? Nature or perception?
Nature to discern the wildlife.
You find a lawyer hawk.
Okay, I need to look up something specific.
Aw.
And a legal eagle.
Fucking Terrence is just
So-
like, what are you going to do? This! Get him, Gumfrey! It flies over, gouges his eyes out like the basilisk in Harry Potter.
So you look around, And inside of a cage, that you see a creature that is probably twice your size. They're about the size of a normal human, but they're covered in hair. And they have a very strange face. I don't know how to describe it. It looks like a giant monkey up until the face where I don't know how else to describe this. Imagine middle-aged Japanese office work.
Oh, it's a monkey businessman. Wait, is
You
this...
find the Snake Squatch?
It's a human-faced ape.
Wait, this is why Chow was sad. He couldn't rescue his dad.
Oh, you're looking at the man-faced ape.
I'm looking. You know, just browsing is all.
These guys, you need to be careful. They actually devour human flesh. They like tricking people, luring them in. Man, there's a lot of we don't usually get magical beasts in here, but this one's special.
Is it now?
Tonbo, roll me another nature check when you hear the beast.
16?
16. You've heard rumors of magical beasts before. You've never actually seen one. You don't know much about magical beasts other than they are usually very unusual in nature and usually have some sorts of weird powers that can be somewhat naturally explained. But the most notable thing about magical beasts is they can produce human speech.
So, do you have a name there?
If you want, I can be called whatever you want. I'm actually, listen, kid. Okay, if you let me out of here, I'll get. And like he's like trying to convince you to let him out of the cage, and that old lady like gets a like a giant wooden stick from the corner that looks like it was like part of the shovel, but like the end's like been removed, and like she's poking him in the face. Okay, enough of that. Get back in your corner.
So, I want to try something looking at it. Like, I assume Anne and Grifter would go down to like meet with Bisky. This is just Tonbo dealing with a magical ape. I'm gonna look at it like, it's not about what I want to call you. Do you have a name you call yourself?
My name is Shigire.
Shigire. Tonbo, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And he holds out his hand through the bar.
I'll take his hand. I want to do something though, Batty.
Yes.
Can I attempt to like roll a Nen check on this creature?
Yes.
Is there any like Nen coming from this thing?
There is a very slight Nen aura, but it's different than human creatures you've seen that have Nen. Like it's not really like outwardly like it's a little bit different.
So, Shigure, let me I won't lie. Pretty much there's not a single animal I don't like. You're the first magical animal I've ever met, though.
That's really interesting. Can you tell me more?
You want
also,
to
Tumbo?
You want to leave, don't you?
Obviously, I wish to leave very much so and reunite with my family.
No, you want to leave to eat people, don't you?
No. Roll insight. Yes, and he has not let go of your...
Okay, I'm gonna try something right now, Batty.
Yes.
Can I athletics? Would this be athletics or strength check to squeeze his hand uncomfortably tight?
That would be strength, I'd say.
Let's see what I get.
Straight up strength.
6.
I'll roll for him. I do not have this guy studied out, but I know. You know what? That would be enough. you squeeze his hand a little harder, and then he's like, ah. So he loosens his grip on you.
You couldn't eat me if you tried, but I am. What can I say? I'm a sucker for creatures like you.
Oh, so you're gonna purchase me and let me go, right?
No. But I'm gonna need something from you. You give me a reason I can trust you and something that I can hold you to. Maybe I purchase you. You can come. You want a job as security?
Do I get to eat people?
If they're people not authorized on the premise, you're allowed to do what you want.
Perception or persuasion. My bad.
Nat 20.
You know what? You seem like a very upstanding young fine man of human origin. I think I would very much like to be owned by you and devour any unauthorized individuals.
Remember, only the unauthorized. You devour somebody who's supposed to be there. Let's just say, monkey pelt would make a nice jacket.
Intimidation check with advantage.
19.
19 is visibly sweating. Duly noted. Okay.
Come here, you old. How much for him?
I'm gonna do the math on this. do the little maths.
My first magical beast.
What the
fuck?
Fucking. Okay, I'll part with this guy. He's been troublesome, and people don't usually want these things because they usually eat people. 500,000.
All right, cool. 500,000 it is.
There you go. She unlocks the cage, and his mouth starts watering, and he looks like he's about to try to attack her, and then she just bonks him on the head, and then he recoils. Congratulations, you have a new man-faced man-eating.
Just look at him like, we're gonna go over what authorized means, okay?
Duly noted.
Now, do you or do you not want a suit?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna get you a suit. All right, tell my let's just go. We'll go downstairs. Don't need anybody here.
All right. Okay, so Grifter, you and Anne. Actually, Anne would probably be waiting the car. I'm gonna say you're gonna head down alone into the underground basement of this dwelling.
Just like a.
You walk down and you get a heavy whiff of cigarette smoke, and then it just starts clouding your lungs as you walk to the bottom cellar. The basement of this place has a single light in the middle of the room. At a table, you see a crowd of individuals gathering around some sort of table, and they're shouting, very excitedly.
Let's see, a couple of menthols, mostly cigarette users here. One cigar smoker, apparently. Just smelling the smoke. Is how many mahjong parlors has it been?
Funny you should mention that. So do you walk up to the table?
Oh yes.
Pushing your way past dudes. You see a mahjong table. One side, you see this old, grizzled-looking dude, scars over his face. He's at one end of the table. There's a couple other people like to the side that were also probably playing at one point. You notice like this one dude, very wrinkled, years of like just battle scars and everything like on his face. He currently has a pair of pliers in his mouth that one of his lackeys is holding, like clenched around one of his golden teeth. At the other end, wearing a very decorative orange poofy dress, you see your mentor Biscuit Kruger, and she is like also playing. And one of the other like people on standby currently has a knife stabbed into the table and is currently like hovering it over one of Bisky's pinky fingers, getting ready to chop it off.
I'm not gonna stop him if that happens.
So, everybody is like really excited. Everything goes silent. I don't know how to play Mahjong, but for the record, Bisky wins. You see the entire like room of people explode in cheers, money around everywhere, as the big boss dude's golden tooth is ripped out of his face, and he's like currently on the floor like gasping. And Bisky is like, "Oh, hello there, Grifter."
Can't resist the urge to torment other people, eh?
Oh yes. I have to keep things interesting, and my old friend owed me a game. Oh, hold on just a second. The knife is like being removed from Bisky, like around Bisky's area. It's like, I mean, it's not like this would have hurt me anyways. And she just grabs it from the dude's hand and slams it on the table, and you notice that there's 3 indents that would have chopped off her fingers had she not been an end user.
Grifter tears up because a perfectly good knife got damaged.
I mean, I would have been fair. I would have taken my, but you know,
Waste of a good knife.
I suppose. Anyways, I'll be taking that tooth now, and they toss her the bloody tooth. Ready to head out.
Is that just because you really wanted it, or just because you're being?
Oh well, see, if you look at the fillings to this, has a very rare platinum material that I wanted to melt down and make a nice ring for myself. The gold is practically useless.
I mean, what's gold to a stone hunter, right?
Oh yes, you know me. Oh well. Anyway, see you boys.
Thank God she's gone.
So, how have you been entertaining yourself, Grifter?
Oh, families.
So I've heard. Your brother.
Yes.
Say, how's
Tombo? Actually, we left Tombo upstairs.
Oh, a delight. What were you saying?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Just about my brother. It's always getting involved with me too.
Well, now I'm involved, so you don't have to worry about anything. Pats you on the side of the cheek.
Yes. Yes, worry freeze.
No more worries.
Except from you, of course.
Oh, I'm gonna be an angel to you, Grifter. This is your coming-of-age story. Why would I, your loyal mentor and, potential mother figure, why would I ever do anything to...
Coming of age story. It's been like half a month.
I like to make things dramatic. Sorry that you aren't the same.
Oh no, drama seems to follow us around everywhere we go.
Well, I guess if you didn't want that to happen, you become hunters.
It would have happened regardless.
Fair enough. You guys head to the top floor. Oh, look, it's Tonbo!
Hey.
And +1?
Oh, Ishigure.
I'm Shigure.
They're authorized. Also, both of them could probably kill you faster than I could.
Rats. Just snaps his finger like swiper.
Don't worry. Here, I'll tell you a story. It's about this dude who left his leg on our property. If he ever shows up, rip his face off.
I like this plan. Can I also eat other creatures other than humans?
If you touch any of the animals on my property, I will end you where you stand.
What if animals off the property?
As long as I don't like them.
Okay. What if they come onto the property and they're not authorized?
If I haven't met them yet, just do it before I see them.
Okay.
We're gonna go over a list. For the most part, as long as you keep the place safe and don't disturb the general public, I don't mind what you do.
Competition for bandit?
No, Bandit still is best boy. Shigure's cool though. He's kind of, he's about what he's about, and I kind of respect that to a degree.
Cannibalism, it seems.
Well, he's not a human.
I don't eat other man-faced apes. Well, unless if they're already deceased, then yes, I would.
Oh, hey,
but
you know what? We might have something special for you. How would you like an immortal, something that just keeps coming back?
To devour a mortal?
Yeah, they never die. Therefore, it's like an all-you-can-eat buffet, I would assume.
That does sound enticing.
Yeah, we'll talk about it on the way. He does that. Don't worry about that. I don't know what it's about either.
This is how you're planning on dealing with her, huh?
I'm planning to deal with a bunch of general things. Also, you see...
Oh yes, I was just entertaining myself with a few friends in town before I stopped by, my lovely students. And she's gonna pinch your cheek.
And Tonbo's gonna look seriously at Bisky and just, with a very, very, no-nonsense expression. Bisky, I need you to make me ridiculously strong in a short amount of time. And by that, I mean... Please don't hold back training me. My life might actually be on the line with this.
Oh dear, that's what I'm best at.
No,
that's gonna go double for me.
Well, boys, I hope you're in for some torture.
Grifter.
Not literal torture, but...
Are you sure about that?
Okay, actual torture, but only if you disappoint me.
Grifter, something's wrong.
Tombo, check up for pliers.
I'm slightly more excited than afraid right now.
Well, if it lasts more than 4 hours.
No, not that type of excited. Well, let's head on back.
Okay, you guys head in the car.
Don't eat her either. I point to Anne.
Actually, I don't think you could.
Well, let's not find out.
Okay, good. I was actually gonna roll to see if he attempted to bite Anne, but he didn't, so...
No, the second we see people, I'm telling him who he can and can't eat.
Shigure's just gonna get into the back of the car, realizing that you're all probably stronger than him. He's just gonna pound across his arms. But yeah, you guys head back. You enter back with Bisky Kruger and the new addition Shigure, the man-faced ape.
Betty, did you expect me to buy this?
No.
You You should have.
You know Shiguri's not his real name.
Yeah.
Okay. You know he doesn't actually have a real name, right?
Yeah. You just
Okay, good.
you just gave him
Did
something.
choose a name.
Okay.
Okay, Bisky is going to enter the room and right I'm gonna need a roll of perception for Kansei actually. He's +5 to this. 3. Oh, he doesn't notice Bisky.
He's good.
What? He's dumb.
Wait, what if we could just actually make it so he just doesn't see Bisky for the entire trip?
He only finds out at the end that she was there the whole time. It's like, when did you get here?
I mean, if you want to tell Bisky to remain quiet during the entire proceedings, you can.
Batty, it's Bisky. If we tell her to remain quiet, she's gonna be louder intentionally.
I don't want to lose a finger.
Do you want to use reverse psychology then?
No, I don't want to use it. I'm just gonna let this storm blow itself out.
Okay, Bisky's gonna politely sit in the corner. Roll an insight check for anybody who wants on Bisky when she enters.
Oh, yes. 20. That's 20/20 vision.
14,
Okay.
13.
Grifter. You notice Bisky gets a shit-eating grin when she walks in Kansei.
Oh no.
I know, I'm looking forward to this too.
Don't. Piece
Oh,
of shit.
Batty, you don't have stats for the man-faced ape, do you?
I do not currently know.
Okay, I have an idea for something, but okay.
Okay. So, you guys all sit down. Okay, is that everyone?
Yeah. Oh, this is Shigure. Don't eat any of them in here. Actually, most of them can kill you, so never mind.
Is there anybody I can eat?
Actually, yes. We're gonna be talking about them right now.
Good. I'll sit very calmly in the side of the room and await my next meal.
He's fun.
By the way, everybody notices a giant man-faced ape talking about consuming people.
Yeah, that's totally normal.
You can always get him a fishing pole, Tombo.
Do you eat fish?
I prefer human meat, but I guess I can eat fish.
All right, going down a list. What's the preferred from human down?
Humans, small dogs, large
No,
dogs.
The small dog was already consumed by bandits.
Probably cats.
You leave the cat out of this.
Small humans.
Babies.
I think that's my favorite foods.
Have you ever tried pork? Have you tried pig?
Second favorites.
Have you tried pig before?
I have not consumed a pig, no.
I'm gonna go get a ham out of the fridge and just give it to him.
He's gonna start gnawing on it. Is it raw, by the way?
It's raw.
Okay. Good.
I am told it is the closest thing to human flesh without experience.
No,
This-
it is. I've tried it before.
Okay then.
What do you think?
Not even surprised.
This is very comparable to humans. This will satiate me for the time being.
All right, look, you keep people off the property. You can hunt things out in the wooded areas. So please avoid people if you can, unless they're on our property and they don't need to be here. And you do that, I'll pay you in ham.
Can you write me out a bunch of rules and then teach me how to read?
You understand the concept of writing, yet not how to read it.
Correct.
You're gonna be fun. Just sits back down.
I'm gonna put a blank token for Shigure. Oh, there we go.
We're gonna get him a
What
suit
beautiful-
too.
He's actually just squatting and eating the ham, by the way.
Well, I got security.
Well, he'll give Scraps plenty to clean up.
I hope he doesn't eat scraps.
Scraps is on the list of not, you're not eating him.
Yep, Scraps is on the list. You see Tombo slyly writing something.
This Scrap sounds very bad for my bowel movements.
Oh, he will be.
He's pretty gamey.
Okay, so as I was saying,
It's been like over an hour.
Leanne like just leaning over the table.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, okay. As I was saying before something interrupts me, everybody roll me a perception check.
20.
Not one.
Oh,
22.
Coco,
Which percent?
Tondo, Dustin. And if Seox wants to roll, you can too.
Zach's
12.
12.
Oh.
Okay. You guys smell burgers coming from the dining room.
Hold on. There's meat cooking.
Dustin.
I know a thing or two about burgers, and that's a burger.
Wait,
Meat.
Dustin, come back here. Oh, goddamn.
you can't trust Dustin to do anything. Hold on, I'm going with him.
Anybody who wants to, they can roll it on Leanne, by the way.
Grifter didn't smell it, so he wouldn't check the insight.
Okay, so you, Tombo, and
21.
Dustin, and Coco, Tombo, and Dustin. You look at the dining room. There is a plate full of very looks like recently made burgers, and it says it's from Christopher.
Aw.
Oh,
Uh,
grab
Wait.
Coco, Leanne is popping a vein right now.
I can get a burger later, Liam. What do you have to say?
As I was saying, we have to plan
Deliver
for the
food.
expedition. Tombo's just returns you here, I assume.
Yeah, he's got a burger.
Burger.
Dumbass.
And if we don't prepare accordingly, we will all die. Does everybody understand?
Uh-huh.
Isn't it weird that he
Absolutely.
gave burgers?
Yeah.
He usually does sweets.
Oh my god.
Variety's the spice of life.
I know, but that still feels very weird. Anyway, continue on.
As I was saying, there'll be a variety of different dangerous entities on the island. The bigger of group that we stay in, the worse we'll be off. I understand you want to bring the candy guy along, right? But he'll probably be on his own hunting down the problem known as Daryl Bingle.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yep.
Very
Okay.
correct.
I would suggest, in addition to myself, Coco, Dustin, Tonbo, Grifter, and Seox, we only bring 4 more individuals.
Okay. I just kind of lean my head over, like look over at Bisky and just like thumbs up, like you good to go?
Oh, I have always been good to go.
There's my plus 1.
She's like looking at her nails, and then you hear like the sound of like wood, like a wooden door creaking, as like Kanzai like looking behind him. When did she get here?
She's been here for a while. Sorry, I forgot to tell you.
You didn't tell me. Wait.
I thought you guys were
Tombo.
friends.
Calm down. It's okay. It's gonna be okay.
I assumed Bisky was just here to train us. I didn't know she'd be accompanying us.
You see Tonbo give you a serious look. Rifter, no matter what we think, no matter what it'll be worth, you know beyond a shadow of a doubt Bisky is strong.
I know.
Do you want to settle this once and for all?
No, I realize that. I believe me, I know. It's just we have limited spots for the party. Bonsalos,
What do you-
us main 5, Leanne. Christopher's got to be an addition to that. And if Konzai and Biscuit, and you know Coco wants to bring Victoria, but that's 10.
Yeah. Didn't you say earlier you care more about her well-being?
I don't know how I'm going to tell her.
Listen,
Why am I more terrified of this than dealing with Bisky?
all I can tell you now is, Grifter, better to have a small disagreement now that can lead to a happy life than not tackling this now and having to deal with Neelam for the rest of your life.
Damn it. She's really going to be angry.
Only 'cause she loves you.
You know, I can deal with outright hatred, anger. This is the kind of
Tonba just puts a hand on your shoulder. Well, better start practicing.
So, Biscuit, welcome aboard.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine. You know she's walking past Kansai, not even like giving him a side glance. He's like so fucking red right now in the face. Be nice to work along Kansai again. I don't believe we've ever had a. Kansai's like, I am not splitting my treasure with that bitch over there. Oh, what?
It's a group treasure. It gets split evenly.
Oh, evenly. Oh, that's funny.
Evenly.
Oh, evenly. I got it. Don't worry. I'm fair,
No.
Dustin.
I mean it.
I... We'll divide it evenly depending on who does most of the work.
Bullshit. Keep like that, you'll get nothing.
I was actively taking a sip and I almost spit up.
I can hear you taking a sip. That's what made it funnier.
Dustin, do you have a problem with me getting my fair share?
No. It's the fact I want everyone in this room who is going to get their fair share.
You know what? That is a very fair and valid point. I'm just saying.
That is an equal split of whatever we all bring back together.
Does that mean we're all going to put in an equal amount of effort to accomplish what we need to on the island?
Figured.
If we all come back alive, we all put in the same amount of effort.
Okay, then.
Dustin has got balls today. God damn.
I saw her inch closer a little bit. That's
No,
Like,
Dustin.
I've heard the stories. I know she's a threat, but I still believe in fair share.
I got the ape on standby if Dustin starts getting too wordy.
Visky looks up to you, Dustin. She's actually going to take off her glove and offer you a handshake.
I will take mine off and shake.
I believe I misjudged you.
I ain't no coward. I had to learn that in the hard way.
Yeah, you should see him fight doors. Never a more agile fighter.
Shut.
You weren't afraid of that door.
I'll hit you.
If I need to, if I'm gonna need to have the boys dodge bullets for any of our future training, I'm sure to call on you.
Gun already out. I'm sorry. What?
Sitting back down without another word.
He came at that door head on.
Shut up, Chibi. Just go to Khan's, like pat him on the shoulder, see what his reaction to all that was.
He just grabs Dustin by the arm, slams him down in front of the fireplace.
We're in public.
They can leave.
You know, Kansai fucks like a tiger. Literally.
Oh god.
He eats a bowl of cereal and screams great.
No, that would... Jack's a furry. That will turn him on more.
Oh my god, anyway. I'll just pat him on the shoulder and sit back down.
Okay. You sit back down. Okay, so Bisky, Christopher, me.
Wobbly John over here.
Hold on just a moment.
Fucking Wobbly John, where the fuck did that come from?
I don't know.
I like
I'm
it.
so mean to him. I love him, but fucking goddamn.
God damn.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. So you currently have 3 out of the confirmed 5.
All heads crane towards Grifter. Actually, no, Coco.
What about me?
Here's your +1 there.
It's gonna be Victoria, of course.
Oh, you're inviting me along, Coco?
I thought this was made clear from the get-go, you silly.
Oh, I probably wasn't paying attention because I was categorizing moss on the back porch.
This is even before the sticky notes.
Oh, well, that was when I was using paper, but it wasn't sticky enough to stay on the moss. Now that I think about it, moss probably wouldn't work well with sticky notes either. Tonbo,
Right.
how do you categorize moss?
Little, like, fence posts you stick into wherever it's near. Little signs.
Good idea. What were you saying, Coco?
You're coming with us. Don't worry about it.
Coco, I believe you're the best friend I've ever had.
Why, I appreciate that. You're my best friend too.
Going to lean down and give you an awkward hug.
Aw, they're an awkward
Why,
love.
bring that in, you silly.
It's going to also stand up and picking you up in the process.
None of that, though.
Oh, sorry.
Little people
Sets
hate
you
it when you
back
do
down.
that.
I'm not little, I will have you know.
I mean, everyone to me is little.
Tombo's glaring at you. Don't insult Coco like that.
Okay, short round.
Dustin, I have a monkey on standby.
I know.
Is like everybody who's looking over at Shiguri, he's like calmly eating his ham in the corner. His eyes are as big as dinner plates right now.
Loves that ham.
His eyes are as big as dinner plates looking at all of what I should.
Oh.
He knows not to eat you,
But he really wants to.
but you look delicious, is all I'm gonna say.
Listen, I can understand if Tombo had to look at Tombo with those eyes, he would want to eat him too.
It's also gotta be infuriating because he's been told everyone in this room is able to kill him easily.
I'm gonna bring him with us when we go to the woods. I'm gonna kind of let him loose to attack things at his leisure.
Except that rhino, right?
Yeah, no, he doesn't touch that rhino, but Animals, birds, the occasional pedestrian, as long as it's not on our property.
Okay. Continuing forward. Okay. So got Victoria, me, Kansai, Bisky.
Well, Leanne, I still need you for that phone call.
Yeah, I'll help you out with that. Don't worry. Well, she's gonna think for a moment. Okay, so when we get into the Blue Empire, there's no going back, so I assume you get done with any business in the next week or so that you need to. That includes training, buying supplies, tying up loose ends. We're probably going to be stuck there for I'd say, hopefully a couple months, a couple weeks, maybe a couple months. If we're unlucky, we'll see.
I thought we didn't we buy supplies already? We already went shopping.
You did buy supplies, but if you need to buy other supplies. Also, I'm gonna, for those who don't know, I'm gonna have to teach you to live off the land.
I can help with that.
Fair enough. Now there's the business of the other nin users. Do we have any plans of how to deal with them yet, other than the obvious?
Not really sure about how we deal with Darrow at the current moment. Aside from other arrangements that we've been looking into, Lil Illis is going to be... How do you kill someone that refuses to die?
Well, I assume we just need to find out how our nin power will exploit it.
Yeah, too bad Grass is in here. Maybe he could just nullify it. Well, no, he can't.
Wouldn't he have to eat her?
Yeah.
Can I eat someone?
If it's any of the people we're talking about now, I'd be insulted if you didn't.
Okay. Shigure continues eating his meat corner.
Then there's Terrence.
He's dead.
Hey, can Shigure just eat Terrence if he sees him?
I'd be insulted if he didn't.
Hey, Shigure, dude with name is Terrence Cole. We'll give you a picture of him. He's got heterochromia. You see him, I want nothing left of him. You have yourself a good time. You use the kitchen if you need to cook.
You see it like he starts jittering up, like in excitement. I can't do monkey noises, so imagine monkey noise. Dan, do the monkey noises for me. Thank you.
Alright, calm your coconut.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Trying to the Zach.
So obviously they're gonna have a much larger team than those three, correct?
Probably.
Well, if we deal with the named people, we can just deal with the grunts.
The big one is
That's
Terrence.
true.
As long as they've got him, they'll be able to keep track of us. If we get rid of him first, then it's gonna be like chickens with their head cut off.
Terrence may be important to Neelam, but at least we have the luxury that we...
Also, I'm pretty sure he's aware of it by now, and Tonbo just, can I make a perception check to see if we're being watched, buddy?
Yes.
And Kirk
Nat
at,
20.
oh boy.
Jesus.
Tombo, you've been doing this ever since you entered the building. You've been looking at the marble mantle in the fireplace. You've been looking at the polished wood on the table. You've been looking in the glass of the light sockets. you do not notice any indication that you were being watched by Terrence Cole.
So, as I would be saying that, I would stop as like, and I would just have everybody like look around. Like you would see Tombo's head twitching a lot. What the hell?
Maybe he's left the area.
And that means he's not listening to us right now.
Or maybe giving a report.
They could have already made their way out.
There's also a possibility. We don't. The man has to sleep at some point, right?
Probably. Either way, somehow I feel less comfortable knowing he's not watching.
Yes.
Regardless, pretty much if he's watching, I can see him. He thinks he's clever, but I've been able to pick up where he is now.
And either way, he actively knows that I'm gunning for him, because I told him so.
Yeah, thanks for that, by the way, Grifter.
Oh, he was aware of that when we met initially.
Oh, so this is Blood Vendetta a couple weeks in the making.
This has been going on for a bit.
Maybe longer than what he even knows.
So, if Terrence Cole becomes a problem, will you be sore if any other person takes care of him other than yourself?
As much as I'd like to get the personal touch on that, you get them before I do, go nuts.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. There has been something that has been weighing on my mind, though, that I think I need to talk with you guys about. We know the motivations of Terrence. We know the motivations of potentially the immortal girl you were talking about, Lo. That was her name. And I think it's safe to say that I know Darrow's there. I don't know who else is going to be signed on to this mission, but I don't like the idea of us killing everyone unless if they're threatening our lives directly.
If they can be persuaded otherwise, then there's no need to kill them. It's the initial ones we know that they most likely won't hesitate.
You know, we're not monsters.
Well, I might be.
Bullshit. You hear Bisky say, cough from the corner.
Bisky coughs?
Oh, sorry. I must be coming down with the cold.
She gets 40%. 40 less.
Don't push your luck, Dustin.
Don't push my buttons, whore.
What?
Oh,
Okay then.
gonna get 5 across the eyes for that one. God
Fuck
damn.
that shit.
She'll get 1 in the lungs if she's not careful.
What the fuck, Jack?
He's trying to flex in front of Khan's eye.
Maybe.
You hear that comment? You see everybody except Dustin. Make me a perception check with disadvantage on this.
Batty, can I just... No, I'll roll it, but I don't want to pass. I'm scared.
Let me roll.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Where
Coco,
the
you
hell-
see.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Coco, you see Bisky take out a notepad. She starts writing something down. Dustin needs to learn his place. Politely closes it, puts it back in her pocket. Puts her hands back on her knees, awaiting further conversation.
Oh no, that's her kill notebook.
Little did Dustin know that was the death note.
Anyways, guys, what's the plan?
Actually, I wanted to talk to you about that specifically. See, I have something I want to do.
All right, sure.
We'll talk later. Don't worry.
Okay.
Well, what do you mean? What's the plan?
How are we gonna train for this time if we are, or we're gonna leave, or?
Well, I assume you guys told me you wanted to do a bit of training before we headed out. I still need to do some prep work myself, so I don't mind. It sounds like they already have a head start on us already if Terrence isn't watching us right now, though, so keep that in mind.
True.
Yeah.
They may have a head start, but they don't even know what they're looking for.
And we have the opportunity to have something that will not have, an information that will not for this time.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll have another nosebleed and see the future again.
Tonbo, roll nothing because nothing happens here, right?
I figured. Well, I think the best thing is we all know our Nen powers better than anything, so guess it's time to take the metaphorical kid's gloves off and really push and see what we can do with these things. We really haven't learned anything new since we figured out how to actually turn the Nen on.
Oh, don't worry, I'll help with that. There's actually after I assume you guys went to Hots. When we're on the island, though, I believe that would be a good opportunity for me to teach you more basic nin techniques that might be suitable to your survival.
Also, do you have like an idea on like what Nen is like good and bad against? Like, I keep getting put to sleep and I'm sick of it.
I can discuss this with you. Yes, I there'll be a lot of time for learning over the next course of the next week. She starts thinking a bit. She's still writing something down in her notebook, and I say that as I'm writing something down. Might be a picture of Dustin getting stabbed in the face with a rusty like hoe. I don't know. You don't know that.
Oh no,
But
she's Arco.
Oh, did something happen to the stream?
Did it?
stream cut off.
It looks like it's
No,
still
stream's
going.
fine. Stream's fine.
It was on my end for some reason.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, don't do that, Dan.
I rebooted. It's fine now.
Damn, you forgiggled my pumping organ.
Oh, you could. I have a question, Grifter. Can I see your sword for a second?
Giggly.
There you go.
So, Tonbo, can you, I'm not, get me a glass of water and fill it up to the rim to where it starts to bubble over?
I see.
Yeah, sure. There you
Okay.
go. I get the water.
Are there any leaves on your premises?
Probably.
We have multiple trees outside.
I just
Okay. Biscuit will just walk outside. And she comes back with a leaf. I was about to say she would have to roll for certain things, but funny thing.
No, she
Biscuit act. Oh wait, no, I don't need that right now. Never mind.
wouldn't. We know she'd be fucking fine.
Okay.
If
So
anything, she'd still don't want she'd break it.
Tonbo, do you come back with the water?
yes.
Okay. She's gonna put a leaf on the water. So from what I'm aware, these artifacts are nin-based, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So we've heard.
I don't know if this will work, but she is going to hold the sword next to the glass of water for a second. And nothing happens. And then you see that the leaf starts slightly moving. Oh, so if what I believe is correct, this sword was made using the body parts of a manipulator.
Huh. That would make a lot of sense.
Do you have any other artifacts? Leanne is going to toss over the ring she's actually been wearing this entire time. And Bisky is going to hold that against the glass. Nothing happens after a while. And you notice the glass actually shatters.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, specialist, that's fun. Here you go. Keep that thing away from me. Okay. Tosses it back to Leanne. Concerningly looks at it, pockets it.
No!
That's the power of a specialist? Oh, shit.
Yes.
I'm powerful as fuck.
All the power
No,
of a
you don't understand, Dustin. Specialists have very unique abilities, but that doesn't make them innately more powerful than other users. In some cases it can, but also it could... Specialists are very unusual. Might be able to discern, so... in some cases, you could be more powerful than the average user, and in other cases, you could have an ability that actively is destroying your body, and you wouldn't even know. It really varies user to user. But, yes.
Does it get more powerful than stopping, manipulating time itself?
It depends how you use it, but yeah. There's a lot of very gifted specialists out there. She's like smiling, but you can see like her smile's kind of twitching a little bit. But as I was saying, if you guys are on the island, and God forbid you're away from my presence, my protective bubble of bisky strength, as it were, you can use this technique to discern the type of nin from any artifact that you find on the island. Also, I don't know, but you potentially could use it to weed out the abilities of other nin users before you meet them, but it might be a little impractical. But the idea is you take a glass, fill it to the rim, and put a leaf of it. And different effects register for different nin users.
Huh. Interesting.
But anyways, I've taken conversation away too far. We were discussing your training, I believe?
Yeah, I have some ideas.
Yes, you run back to the safety of your future spouse, coward.
Actually, this is probably the scarier place to be currently.
It is. Have you not? Anne hasn't registered that she's not on the island. She's not going to Blue Empire, by the way.
Oh.
That's gonna be after the meeting.
Okay. So, actually, I'll talk to Seox. Seox, what do you plan to do to train?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I was asking what you were planning.
Oh,
Very quiet.
I thought his plans were mine. He was going to help me out.
well, I
I'm
heard
gonna
her
try to
out.
help him out.
I believe you two can learn a lot from each other. You
But
have...
I hope so. I may also require your assistance. Bisky, do not ask questions at this time.
No, I plan to help all of you out to expedition this measure, encountering various types of nin users that are of the upper echelons, as it were.
Yeah, I can imagine you also know a couple of things we're lacking for at least understanding all the basics of them.
Well, the first thing I want to do is refine your hearts, because, well, you do seem to have a grasp on it, and it is something predominantly you want to teach yourself. It's something that can also be cleaned up through a little slight guidance of the experience myself. Other than that, there are some other things I would want to teach you, but I'm afraid we're gonna probably have to wait to do that on the island if we're in a hurry.
I'm fine.
Well, no time like the present, then.
Well, I guess we should get going with it. We cannot be losing time. Coco, let's go.
I have to make a call first.
Okay, go make the call then.
Okay. Coco. I do not have a voice for your mom yet.
Basically like Bisky, only far more sadistic.
So like biscuit.
Okay. Do you now here's another question. Do you actually want to do the call in character, or do you want to say what happens over the phone?
I will just say what happens over the phone.
Okay. Everybody, you watch as Coco makes a call, and you don't know why, but you get a giant chill down your spine as you hear a gurgled voice on the other end.
Yes, yeah, I know. Last time I said I was going on an expedition as part of a youth, archaeologist exploration thing. I know. Listen, I know you don't approve. I know. I will not go back to that boarding school. It's awful. Listen. I'm gonna put my sponsor on. Okay, you can talk to her now.
How scary can she be? And she's gonna put her ear to the phone. You can hear like yelling at the top, you can't actually hear what's being said. It's like, wait, nah, she'll be all right. Don't worry. And taking the phone into the other room.
I imagine your microwave beeps Noodle where her swearing.
The reason why I'm not actually voicing her right now is because the be out on Twitch.
Because what?
Because she's the obscenity she's saying uttered on Twitch.
Listen,
I'm joking.
listen, alright, she has a hard life. She just needs herself 4 foot 10 inches of relaxation to visit her.
Okay. With that, Leanne walks back behind the corner, looking like probably 10 years older, hands the phone back to you, Coco.
So on a scale from 1 to 10, how angry was she this time?
Can I go past 10?
That is acceptable, especially for your first encounter.
Is that what you came from?
Yes.
Everything makes sense now.
Yeah, really it does. Also, we might want to start placing jamming signals so they can't trace me.
You hear, I'm going to get his token real quick. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. You see you Dalton come around the corner. Oh, Master Meluki already has jamming signals set up around the entire property, so...
Wow,
Only
it might be useful for something.
specified calls can get in and out as long as they're initiated from inside
Oh,
the
geez.
compound.
Oh boy, that's like issuing a challenge to my mom. Though I have to be fair. We might want to be as efficient with our training as possible.
Well,
We'll just
would your,
get an arrow through the window with a note attached one day.
You better not.
is
He's
your
pushing
mom cool
this.
enough to mess with the Zoldyck family?
Maybe.
Oh, keep that in mind.
Yeah, it depends on how much in danger she thinks I am. But despite appearances, she expects me to be okay.
Oh, by the way, does anybody want brownies?
Yes, please. Also, Dalton. By the way, I forgot. This is Jigure. He enjoys flesh as much as that dog you once brought up in conversation as well. I figured this might help you out with keeping an eye on the perimeter.
Oh, well, I wasn't actually going to make you brownies, but if you want to fix them, that's perfectly fine.
I fucking knew it.
So does he not want the monkey better?
He wasn't paying attention to the monkey.
Well, that was part of the reason I got
He's
it.
just fucking with you.
Is he still loopy?
You don't know.
I don't like him anymore.
Yeah, my fucking room. I want it back.
He already left. He's in his quarters. But yeah. Okay. Well, I think I need to lay down and then make some phone calls. Break.
Break.
Go team.
Well, I can take a hint.
I think I'm actively worried about her.
Who, Leanne?
I mean,
What?
Coco, did you... Okay, so we know you apparently come from a high-powered crime family.
So to speak.
An entire nation's worth, apparently.
Yes, but who's counting?
Yeah, okay. Noted.
Any further questions, or shall I just, refer to the paparazzi?
I have a question, Coco.
What?
Did you feed Titan today?
You have a good point. I also have yet to scare the life out of matches.
Have fun.
I'll go do that.
Okay.
How much longer is everybody able to keep going for?
Oh, I can keep going.
Yeah.
Me too.
Do you guys want to do a longer one? Because we're past the 3-hour mark already.
I'm fine.
Other than the training, there is only one other thing I had planned for today, so we can systematically go through each person and what they're going to do to train.
Oh, Grifter's still got to tell Anne.
Yep.
Yes, and we can have that. So, everybody, go ahead and click your tokens and roll me. Hold on, let me clear the turn order. Everybody, roll me initiative and click your token.
Click it, your toe.
For casual stuff.
Damn it!
You get that a lot.
I know, it's every time. Damn it!
It's almost like you have a high dexterity.
Yeah, the thing is, look at me. I have the highest dexterity, and look.
You know what? Fair enough.
I roll a freaking 5. That's
Oh my God.
Come on.
Well, it's Crouching Tiger,
So-
Hidden Dragon.
Continuing forward. Grifter, you walk out of the room with Anne.
Does she instantly shift into a New Jersey outfit where she's got a tube top and big hair? She's ready to hit Grifter.
Oh no.
Oh.
That would be the scariest thing.
Nah, go ahead, Grifter. Go run off with all your little friends to the Bolu Empire, whatever it is. See if I'm here when you get back.
So what was so where when were you thinking I'd step in on the mission? Because I don't mind going in. I can function pretty well by myself and Grifter.
I did not think Biscuit was coming. I honestly did not think that he was actually going to ask her to come.
Wait, you're not seriously saying you're not going to invite me along, right?
He's going to try to make eye contact with, visibly looking disappointed in himself, also slightly scared. I'm so sorry.
Who's gonna make sure you don't? I mean, if I'm not there and something bad happens, yeah, I
actually need to roll something very specific.
Okay.
I don't usually have to do. All right, he's being brave. He's keeping calm. It's like otherwise he probably.
Okay. Anne is going to stand there for a bit, like not knowing what to say, and then she's gonna like hold her face. You're gonna see her like lift her head up. She's smiling at this point. I mean, when you think about it, probably safer that you're with Bisky anyway. Considering how strong she is.
If I could actually talk her out of.
No, Grifter. The only reason why I wanted to first place to make sure you're all right.
And that's why I wanted you to come. To make sure you're okay.
I'll be fine here. I will, keep the other two in line and make sure Down doesn't wire up the house with weird Zoldyck equipment
and to make sure matches doesn't burn the place down.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be fine. Don't you worry about me.
And I wouldn't trust anyone else to look after Bandit. I wouldn't trust Scraps to look after Bandit. Bandit would eat him.
Yeah. I need to keep Bandit in line. Feed the thing. Grifter?
Yes.
She's gonna kind of like look down at the ground. If you don't come back, I'm gonna kill you, right?
If there's anyone around here that I have come across that I know for sure that I would be most terrified of coming to me, it's you.
She's gonna kind of lean forward, like put her like face into your chest.
Yeah, kind of full arms wrap around. Just bury his face in her hair.
well, you better get to training. I'm sure Bisky has some like weird brain worms or explosives to put in your socks or something stupid like that.
I'm going to make sure that whatever training she has, whatever sick ass plan, and I know it's going to once before, I'm going to exceed it. And I'm going to use whatever I benefit from this against every one of those bastards for us.
I trust you.
This is going to be a very beneficial week.
You need help? You know, I'll be here until you leave.
Actually, that's a great idea. Thoughts for later.
You want to go upstairs and play Yahtzee?
Oh, that's what we're calling it now.
Yeah, sure.
Going upstairs.
Okay.
I think
Moving on to Dustin.
Just like real
I
life.
thought they were gonna call it Naked Jenga.
I would have called it Boggle.
But you gotta make it Twister. It's the one that makes the most sense.
I mean, if you do it wrong, though, it ends up turning into Operation.
Ooh.
Why did I have to use a knife?
You say with a big gash wound across you.
Because it's whodunit now.
13 dead end drive.
Okay, so Dustin, you have a week to train before Bulu Empire. You have a Tiger Man who currently can barely use 2 of his limbs, and you got a full bottle of Shasta. What are you doing?
Batty, you can't make us overpowered before Bulu.
Or can he?
Let's do this.
Come along, Pegleg. Pete, we're going back to my room for a sec.
Yeah, okay. Peg legs over to your room.
Oh, has he just accepted these names now?
Why are we bringing Kanzai? Is he even going to be able to walk in a week?
He's strong. He'll probably be out of it in the fucking week now.
Are you sure? Because Anne's strong.
Let's just say there's a reason why I made the only Zodiac you were able to take along on the mission also have a leg injury, is all I'm saying.
Because he's too damn strong.
I mean, Bisky's pretty strong too, but yeah, no.
He's about to have a pelvis injury.
About to get his flakes frosted.
Oh shit!
Oh, hi.
Don't act like you don't approve, Jack.
I didn't say I didn't approve.
Good, have
They're
fun with
more
your
than
tiger.
good. They're great.
Go have your tiger.
Okay.
Anyway.
What are you doing with this tiger?
Right now, just getting him situated in here, saying we'll be sharing this room for just a week. Make sure he's got somewhere nice to sleep.
Oh, I call this couch.
Oh, okay.
Good leverage on my foot.
That was where I was sleeping, but okay.
I mean, you can.
I mean, we could always share it.
Roll a persuasion check.
Before marriage?
15.
I mean, why not? It's economical. Saving space. You know, if anybody else wants to.
Yeah, because that's the only reason.
Oh yeah.
So, y'all comfy? Y'all good? You need anything or?
Ah. What could I have at this moment in time that I would? I think I'm good actually. I can take care of myself. You know, big, strong Zodiac man. I take these injuries, in stride. Don't hold me back, none.
Want to play a game of Tickly Blitz? No, don't say that. Well, seeing as I'll probably be busy for the rest of the week, and then it will be as hectic as it all hell when we get there.
Yep.
I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna walk up to him. I'm gonna lift his chin up with one hand, and just kiss him on the lip.
Okay. Okay, let me roll something.
Oh boy.
That was his wisdom save.
Yeah.
Gets kissed by the dino and he jizzed in his pants.
Okay, so like in anime when like a character gets so like surprised that like their pupils like are just like not there anymore and they kind of like slump over. That, but also red face and like steam coming from his ears.
Is he just out?
He's like, so you better get to training, or what? I would just be, He is short-circuiting currently.
You rest up well, Tiger Man.
I'll try my best. Yeah. Good luck.
And I walk out.
Okay.
Okay, but first, let's see. Where would be the safest place to do this? Nothing's been really done with the work shed right now, right?
Nope.
Yeah, I'm gonna head there. I'm actually, because I don't know if we discussed this like on or off screen or whatever, but did I get the bullet making equipment?
I'd say you would have started practicing it with Christopher, and have been continuing to practice with Christopher as you were training. Because I think I said over the time you've spent at the mansion would have achieved some new skill. And I would say like by the end of the week, you'll be able to make bullets by yourself if you need to. But if you want to currently do them now, you're probably going to have like at least Christopher's guidance or roll a check.
Yeah, it was more I was gonna like set during this like first little bit. I was just gonna set all the equipment up in there first.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna like start working on them just yet.
Okay. Yep, you do so. Nobody has claimed the work shed, so you have it and you set up your bullet making equipment.
Okay. Make sure all that's in line. Then, actually, I will go back and look at my plants, which are currently in the greenhouse. Just to give them
you look at your
make sure they're
plants
all nice and watered. So
that Tombo helped you plant. They're pretty good so far. Tombo has a bit of a green thumb, despite his specialty being in specifically entomology.
It's getting green.
Noticed that they're doing pretty well, and he taught you how to take care of them.
yeah, I'm just gonna make sure they're nice and watered and everything. If we got any like good fertilizer lying around, we just plop some of that in there.
Yeah.
Oh, we have plenty of good fertilizer. Bandit makes it.
Because Tombo showed you how to do it, I guess roll me a
Yeah, I'll be nice. Survival check with advantage.
Yeah, 17.
17. Yeah, you're able to kind of take care of these plants. They're relatively pristine condition. They're growing pretty fast.
Okay.
Feel very accomplished.
I need to start writing down my plants in here actually, because I intend to get more later on down the line. I have.
I can send you a list of what's in there. I think I wrote everything down.
Didn't we get a mandrake? Or am I thinking of a different game?
No, we didn't get
Mandrake.
Mandrake's on its way.
Okay.
Where is it? I know I put all my plants down here.
Yeah, because I intend to try out some more combination with dangerous plants in bullets at a later date. But for now, I'll just keep to the aconite one.
Yeah, I gotta update my notes. I gotta put Tombo's plants on there.
Alright. And, I mean, for most of the days, he'll... Thing is, I'll have to send you what he does, what he's at least trying to do privately. Let's just say it is Plan Z. It is the nuclear option. And it is very dangerous.
Okay.
So if you want, like, go to someone else for now.
We'll catch back up with Dustin. Tonbo, what are you doing to train?
So, Bisky's gonna help us all, right?
Bisky is going to assist anybody who wants it.
Alright. I'm gonna pull Courtney down from my hat. Alright, so, Bisky, you know how I can sort of do the whole incorporating them thing, right?
Hold on. Let's drag your tokens somewhere. Let's just say, for the sake of convenience, we'll put you in the courtyard. Okay. So what were you saying, Tanbo?
You know how my Nen power, like how my Hatsu works. At the very least, the base bit of it. Now, I need to pull something more out of it. And it's like, are there any like smaller bugs just laying around, like around outside?
Yes.
All right, like here, watch this. All right, Courtney, do your thing. I just put Courtney on the ground, and I assume she beelines it for one of the smaller bugs and just takes it out.
Oh yeah. You see a cricket like just hopping about, and Courtney like fucking Terminator or like Predator like fucking rips that thing a new one.
She leaps out of the grass and slits its throat and screams.
Courtney's a very scary predator.
No, she's an apex predator.
Oh, so you want to eat bugs?
No, I need to be as dangerous as Courtney can be at her most lethal. Basically, I've had problems being angry before, and I think I'm doing good keeping them under control. I think I need to be a bit more like just kind of gesturing to Courtney and then gesturing to like Bisky. With all due respect, Bisky, you're essentially an apex predator. I need to be more like you.
That's the nicest thing anybody's ever said about me. No, I'm just joking. I get compliments all the time, considering how beautiful. But, Tonbo, your story has moved me. You suffer from an ailment which I don't see why you personally have a problem with it, but you need a vehicle to voice your anger, and you're thinking of doing so through your Hatsu. I think this is more than doable, Tamba. I'll help you be something more dangerous and deadly than anybody's ever seen before.
Aw.
I hope you know the training for this will be rigorous.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Okay, first things first. Who in this building do you have the most problems with?
In this building?
Yes.
Don't really have a problem with any of them in here.
Are you sure?
As far as I can tell, I don't think there's anybody in here Tombo has... I mean... There's one. Over in the right wing.
That's just being petty.
No, I'm just messing. I'm not actually... I don't actually dislike scraps.
Tonto, you don't have any reprint rage against anybody in this building currently?
Uh-huh.
Anybody that you're afraid to convey these emotions towards because you're standing right in front of her?
Is it that obvious? You
Tonto?
made me drink a scorpion.
You need to be more assertive. Show me you can be assertive. And she is going to actually... I want you to roll me a strength saving throw.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Is that nat one?
That's a nat one.
Okay, so I was thinking of what she would do if she was mean. I'm like, I'm not going to have her be mean. She's going to do what I was going to have her do if she was going to be mean. She lightly pushes your chest. You get knocked back into this wall. It cracks, and you take... Oh, boy. Oh, that's fun. 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, yeah, plus add her modifier, too.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I don't know my own strength.
Yes, you do.
What, you're just going to take that, Tombo? I'm gonna say something about it.
Can I roll a wisdom save, Betty?
Yes.
Or what actually would this be?
It would be... Actually, it would be a wisdom save, but...
Disadvantage?
How actually pent up is Tonbo against Biscuit now?
Significantly angry. He came to her for help. He's mad that it's taken him this long to even get anywhere. He feels like he's pissed.
Okay, so I'm gonna say with disadvantage.
17.
You start getting a thought running through your head that, like, oh, hey, it's Bisky. I probably shouldn't fuck with her too much or she'll kill me. And then you start to get a little bit not like that, and it's like the slightest twinge of what's the word, hesitation, but you are currently starting to experience what some people might call anger, which you have definitely experienced before, but you currently know that you hurt significantly right now, and it's because of the little twerp in front of you, who is actually kind of your size, but we're not going to bring that up.
Tombo's gonna look up at her, and he's being angry, just needing to stand up for it and just say it. You know, Bisky, I came to you for help because you're much older and wiser than I am. I figured somebody with your vast experience and many years on this planet would be able to help me. But no matter how old you seem to be, you're still an immature little brat.
That's what I like to hear.
And he just kind of like spits a little on the ground. Tondo looks. All I wanted was to stop feeling so goddamn small. Stop having people look down at me and talk about me like I'm a goddamn child. And you're still doing it. So what the hell am I getting my ass beat from you for if you're just gonna keep doing it? So why the hell do I even... You know what? Fuck it! You want me to be mad? I'll be mad! And Donbo just, like, gets himself up and... It's gonna just devolve into a rant at this point.
Okay. Tonbo. Oh, okay. Hold on just a second. Tombo, you feel yourself start to like lose control of your anger as you're voicing a lot of very pent up emotions against Bisky.
It stops being just towards Bisky too. This devolves into like everything and everyone after a little while.
Okay, short stuff. Can see that you're angry. What are you going to do about it?
Just gonna walk up towards Bisky. And I don't know if it's gonna work, but... It's a 21 hitter.
That hits.
For 7 bludgeoning damage directly across her face.
You wind back your fists, walk up to Bisky, punch her in the face. You make contact with Bisky. You notice that the second that your fist meets her face, she does not hesitate in the slightest. You remove your fist and you see the tiniest of scratch marks. That's what I like to see. And she's going to take a fighting stance.
Donna's gonna take a stance right back at her.
Okay, so I'm gonna say for this next bit, if you want to roll attacks, you can. Basically, Bisky is going to let you well on her, while also attempting to deflect any attack that you make at her. So if you wish, you can make like a more punch attacks if you want. If you don't, then we can just say you do it. But
for the sake of just dice rolls, I'll do 3 individual ones and just see how it goes.
Okay, that's fair.
17 misses.
17 does not hit.
Not one miss.
Oh.
With that, she's going to knee you in the stomach. I'm not going to count any damage towards it, and she's going to say, "Come on, step it off."
10.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm gonna say all of your punches are actually landing her. The ones that actually are doing, you can tell like some of your punches are probably like doing some damage, but this is a high level nin user. This is somebody who is not only skilled in the art of nin but also martial arts. She is very, very scary, but you're not even scared of her now. You're just unloading all of your hate and anger and pent up rage against her. And after a while, you start to slow down, and I want you to roll me.
Roll your what?
I want you to roll me a wisdom saving.
10.
Okay. You notice that as you're fighting Bisky, eventually you get to a point to where you decide to stop, but the anger doesn't leave you.
He just kind of
Well-
like looks up at her.
That was a good session. Tomorrow we'll do the same thing. Day after that, and the day after.
You promise?
Oh yeah, I wouldn't pass up the chance to mess with.
We'll see how long it's messing with me.
Tonbo?
Hmm?
You hold on to that.
He's just gonna kind of chuckle and then sort of just like stand up, straighten himself out, and just like he's got a smile across his face, but it's not the stupid happy-go-lucky smile. It's it'd be similar to how Bisky smiles a little bit.
Oh yeah, no, she has the full-on shit-eating face right now. She's gonna walk out of the room. And I'm gonna say that's how you train for the next 7 days.
Yep, and then it'll, like as it goes, it'll be more incorporating the Nen into it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yep.
We'll get into all you guys.
I'll say it.
At the end of.
That's for later.
Okay. So next in line, Grifter.
Oh.
After playing Yahtzee with Anne for a good couple hours, how are you going to train? Bisky is on standby.
That is a good question, and how, because the initial plan of his was something that Cable and I discussed.
Yes. So
BRB'd.
Sorry, I just gotta run downstairs. Give me literally like just vamp for a second. Vamp.
hello, Grifter.
So, getting yourself familiar with the place.
Yes, I'm kind of sad you didn't tell me you had a mansion, but
Is there any surprise by that?
I mean, if I wanted to, I could purchase something about 5 times the size of this place, but
And yet I didn't need to. It was handed to me.
oh, well, growing up with your background, you're probably used to being handed things, aren't you?
Yes and no.
I see you've been faring well.
That's, well, with everyone here, yes. Outside, no.
Your brother seems like a tough customer.
You know, he's single and rich, Bisky.
Oh, please. I'm a gold digger, but I'm not a gold. You catch my drift. Fortune's not fun unless if you pry it from somebody else's hands.
And here I look forward to you making his life.
I'm just coming to the island because I'm curious, and there's probably, if what Leanne is saying is to be believed, there's a lot of very pretty shiny objects that will catch my eye while I'm there.
From what we figured out, they only scratch the surface of places.
To be fair, I thought the island was barren until Leanne showed me that ring of hers.
That, and there's this as well. And holding up the sword.
Oh yes, everybody's known about the sword for a while, ever since it went missing. But that was not found on the Island D, if memory serves correctly.
Now, see, everyone's known about it, but apparently they haven't figured out the rest of it.
Which is?
Apparently it needs to go somewhere. That's what it told me.
Maybe it wants to go back home.
And hopefully that's the end of it.
Say you find out the secret to the sword, and you don't like what you find out.
That seems to be the probability here.
Mm.
I mean, there's no way it's just going to be that easy. Like, we just go in, we deliver the sword, and it gets to rest, and it opens up a sliding door with a treasure room.
It seems like there's a few more steps in between that.
Like the mountain of dead bodies we're apparently going to have to leave.
Oh. If you decide to leave a mountain of dead bodies, that would be your decision.
No, just 4.
Wait, who's the 4th?
Oh,
You said 4 dead bodies.
did I? Oh, must have been a slip of the tongue. Just looking at Bisky.
It's gonna, like... Okay. Kind of side-eyeing you for a second. Well... I am not the person telling you. I try to avoid going power mad, so I'm not going to be a hypocrite, but just be aware.
I'm not even sure if I can go power mad. Because I'm not sure if it's actually me. That's the problem.
Oh, you think just because the manipulator is controlling all your actions? Is that it?
I wonder if somehow we make it through all the way, deliver the sword. I wonder if I would lose it, like what I'm capable of currently.
Are you talking about your nin ability?
I've been wondering if it's attached.
I wouldn't think so, considering even though you use the sword to develop it yourself, it's not really based in the art of manipulation, and I can physically sense 2 different auras radiating off you and the sword.
The less of a grip it has on me, the better. Because I'm getting really, really tired of those nightmares.
Well,
Sorry.
after all this, you'll be able to sleep soundly. Okay, Tondo. Were you going to assist Grifter in his training?
Yes. So, where's everybody catching up? I just got back.
Bisky is talking with Grifter in the foyer.
Okay.
Oh, apologies if Tombo's a little on edge today. We are doing some very intensive, mental exercises.
Did you make him drink another scorpion?
No, not yet. Oh, and there he is right now. Hello there, Tombo.
He just looks up.
Well, that seems to be the normal reaction to having a conversation.
Tonbo just kind of like, you see Tonbo looks like bruised a little bit. He's scuffed up. But
And that looks like the other part of the conversation.
if you look though, he does look slightly more relaxed though. So what's up? You trying to beat Grifter around like a rag doll now?
It depends what he wants to do. Grifter.
Actually, just looking over Tombo, and he gets scuffed up, but yes, visibly does look more relaxed. That. How do we reach that?
Well, I mean, I bought it at the store. Just like points to his hat.
Tonbo. Your state of being currently. I've been very on edge lately. I think it's messing with my game.
Oh, you need to learn to chill out. Well,
It's the one thing I physically think I am not capable of.
You know, if we can find an outlet to Tonbo's repressed anger, maybe we can find an outlet to your repressed anxiety.
you always have a plan for everything, Grifter. What do you do if you don't have a plan?
Let's see. Quick investigation of everything in my immediate area with options. See if I have any sort of flasks on me, a lighter maybe.
Tombo
Maybe
walks up and he just like kicks you in the shin.
Oh, you little bastard!
Wrong answer.
I don't know, okay?
Right answer.
Grifter, do you know the funny thing about real life? You can't always plan for everything. There's always going to be an aspect of chance that comes into play. Factors that are beyond your outward control. For example, your brother Neelam, and also, for example, that little sword you have in your hand there. You can try to plan around them, but then there might be another thing that comes into play that you don't even expect.
It's been happening like a domino effect.
Well, if it's happening like a domino effect, play checkers.
Okay, Tondo. What do you suggest?
Well, I would suggest that I can't really suggest my new outlet for relaxation because I don't think you can do it. And he just like looks over at Bisky and like glares at her a little bit.
Bisky like smiles and waves.
I'll see.
Actually, roll me a perception check.
Oh!
Yo, good. So, Bisky or Tonbo being beat up after Bisky training isn't something that's a shocker to you. The thing that makes you worried and catches your eye, you look at Bisky's cheek and you see the faintest blemish of a scuff mark.
All right, Grifter's gonna kind of glance at Bisky, then that catches his eye. He's actually going to lean in real close with with the hand on the chin, like, huh. Nice work, Tom.
Yeah, it was just my earlier work. The newer stuff will be better later on.
I know what to leave up to. Wait, I think I might have something. Hold on. Tonbo, you have potentially idea to help out Grifter. Why don't you try that? I will be right back in a little bit.
Alright, Alright, I have an idea. Grifter, what do you got on you right now?
Let's see. If we want to go down the list of what I'm currently having, let's see. I have a bit of string here, some candles, a crowbar, a hammer, lots of pythons. Let's see. Oil flask, of course, gonna have flask on. Knives, the syringes. Let's see. Oh, the signet ring. Never know that's gonna come in handy. New pair of handcuffs, checkers pieces. Do you really need to know all this?
Yeah. You don't mind if I look at it, do you?
Go for it.
So I would say, I assume you just would hand Tombo pretty much everything to take a look at real quick.
There is a pile of stuff. You don't know where it's coming from.
Alright. The pile's right there. Tombo grabs your wrist and starts walking you away without any of your stuff.
Hey,
All right.
what?
No stuff for you.
What?
Nope. Shigure, if he comes near this stuff before I say it's okay, attack him.
You'll be a dead monkey.
I got your back.
Oh boy, free stuff.
You'll be a dead cowboy.
I'm sorry, you look very delicious.
I drag Grifter out of the house with none of his
Okay.
things.
Okay, where are you taking Grifter to train?
So the forest that we had went to with the rhino is probably pretty far away, so we need to take the bus. Actually, wait, no. If we drove out there, would that be faster than the bus?
Yeah, if you want Anne to drive you out there.
Hey, Anne, would you mind helping me out with something?
Are you training Grifter?
Yeah,
You know what? Sure.
just... I would say we... Like, driving out there, Grifter has nothing on him, right?
Correct.
Perfect.
Stuff.
So, we go... We walk into the woods. Can I see what animals are around, Betty?
Roll a perception check.
29?
Okay. So, you see a rhino off in the distance. You see a couple of tropical-ish birds. You see a couple seagulls, which is kind of weird because you're kind of like a couple miles inland, which is a little strange. You see, I would say, various types of different insects, mostly like butterflies and beetles, and snakes.
Grifter, you know there's a bunch of magical beasts in this forest too somewhere?
Oh, then now.
Yeah.
More than
What?
the monkey.
Yeah, some of them I think are more dangerous than him.
He didn't seem so tough.
Yeah. Well, that was when you had your stuff, though.
Usually, when you brought Shiguri along. Right?
No, Shigure's watching Grifter's stuff at home.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna have Shiguri like do a spiel, but that's all right.
Tombo, you saw what I did at Heaven's Arena.
Yeah, but you can't really predict stuff out here. Heaven's Arena, you can predict an opponent, so you can try to make a plan and strategize around it. Grifter, we're going to do something terrifying that I know you've never been able to do before.
That being.
We're going to take a peaceful nature walk. And you're going to lead the way.
Okay.
Just make our way through everything. And I'm just going to keep relaying to Grifter the various amounts of dangerous things I do know that are in these woods.
Okay. So, Grifter, how are you going to survive this nature walk?
At first, it's pretty much leading the way, just letting Bo tell me everything that's around. I'm keeping my eyes peeled for everything around me, like listening for any sort of thing.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
26.
Good, you don't notice this. Grifter, you notice something start to crawl up your arm. Very scary looking sort of spider. It is about the size of your hand. It is kind of red and orange in nature. And Tonbo, I'd say with your passive, you would be able to see this too.
Mm-hmm. Huh.
Roll me a nature check, Tonbo.
20.
You know that is flatback spiked spider. They're highly poisonous.
Oh.
And
the slightest movement probably caused the thing to bite Griff.
Oh, perfect. So, Grifter, that thing you have on you right there, that's probably a one and done kill spider. I'd be careful if I were you.
Did you plan this?
Couldn't have. The only spider I know in here is an asshole black widow. I scream that over to a tree.
Tombo, you feel like a little bit of webs shoot at you from a tree.
Coward. Grifter, you're in a situation like this where you can't plan around it. There was no way to predict that this of all spiders would be the thing that showed up. But if you stress out about it and you freak out, it's gonna kill you. Just like real life will.
How to plan, how to deal with this. Guessing this is one of those kind of movement-based ones.
More or less. React too fast and it'll bite you. You want to know what you do?
How do you handle this?
You see Tonbo just take a deep breath. Let it out. And just kind of... he holds his hand up towards the spider very slowly to let it crawl onto his hand. Does it crawl over, Betty?
Roll me an animal handling.
14. Well, this is where Tombo dies.
So, you know that thing you do when there's an insect on your arm, and then you kind of put your other hand over it, so because you don't want it to crawl up your arm, you put your other hand, and it starts to go around it, and then eventually it gives up and crawls onto your hand.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens with the spider.
And once it does that, I just walk slowly with it over to a tree and put my hand towards a branch so it can crawl up to that.
That's a lot better than what I was planning on doing if you had just let me do something.
You know?
My plan was... well, it was either going to try 10 or see if I could whiplash it with a shadow.
Tombo walks over and just he's gonna he's gonna sort of just look at you, Grifter. Tell you to get down to his level real quick. And Tombo's gonna hug you.
What?
Grifter, you're always planning stuff. You try real hard. And your plans are usually pretty damn good. But take a break sometimes. Just try to relax. You're doing a good job.
The problem is I'm trying to think about how to relax.
Well, what
I
do
don't
you
know how to shut that off.
Well, don't shut it off. Do something else. What do you like to do? You don't have a hobby? You don't have something else you just like doing just for you?
I've never thought about it. I think I've been at this for so long, I've forgotten.
Well, that's the problem. It's not that you don't know how to relax. It's that you don't have anything to relax with. Find something you like for you that doesn't involve... everything you do focuses on the Giant's Hairpin, or Neelam, or even Anne. You gotta know what Grifter likes.
Huh. Something for me. Huh. That's a tricky one.
Well, you got the rest of your life to figure it out. This is what I like to do. I like being here because when you're around things like this, when you're in nature and just you get a moment to yourself, just kind of makes everything feel okay. And these are where some of the best memories I have with like my mom and dad come from. So it makes me feel good. I like taking walks like this. I like seeing new creatures.
Sounds nice.
Did you and Bella used to do something fun?
Well, study, learn. We had to do a lot of schooling. Always around books, constantly around books. Father was insistent.
Well, was there anything you guys snuck away to do?
What we snuck away to do was study the hairpin. See what that got us.
Yeah, whole lot of issues.
We had wild ideas of finding a treasure. She was more interested in it because that's her thing. She was into antiquities. Me, I was busy romanticizing it, which is.
About what?
Oh, did I cut out?
A little bit.
Yeah, okay, 1 sec. Romanticized about the idea of riches and getting away from everyone.
I mean, aside from Neelam, you did get away from everyone, and you are rich.
Not the way I would have gone about it.
Yeah, but it's not all bad, is it?
Tombo, I lost 4 siblings.
I know. And I won't pretend to know what that's like. Because that's rude. But I know you lost a lot, but
I don't miss the mansion. I don't miss father. To be honest, I don't miss half my siblings.
you just missed one of them.
Well, it's also... I do miss Bella. But damn it if it wasn't tragic that also my youngest brother died.
I don't think you ever mentioned anything about him.
Father would have considered him the problem child. Problem in the fact that he didn't know how to deal with him because... I don't know, mentally, emotionally, he wasn't there. Kept to himself. Father didn't want to deal with him.
Well, what were you like with him?
Well, he did like to play video games, and every now and then I'd watch.
Can never figure those things out.
No. Never got the hang of it.
Was he any good though?
She was great.
Huh. Huh? What
He didn't talk much.
Still sounds like you were close to him though.
Well, maybe closer than anyone. Didn't even think about that until now. Think he blames himself for the loss of mother. Yeah. That's the past.
I mean, it hurts to think about the past, Grifter, but sometimes it can hurt more to just try to pretend it wasn't there. I know you don't have the best memory with all of them, but even little moments like that, little things like that you can remember. Sometimes that's all you need to relax, is just remembering good times. Even if there's not that many.
Doesn't Seahawks have a game console?
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Wouldn't even know how to start with it, but what a shot.
Can't be worse than me.
I mean, gotta figure out how to play that Greed Island when we get that, right?
And just kind of like smiles up at you. We'll kick that game's ass. But we should probably practice first.
Fun as that sounds, it's not gonna help me get stronger.
Might help you chill out. I know I'm not the best teacher, and I know I'm probably not the best to help out with a lot of things you're going through. But even if it's just you want to talk about something, I'll listen.
I'd like that. But hey, we're here in the woods. Might as well get... And you know, there's something I need to check on you anyway.
What's that?
Oh, you know, seeing as how you managed to disarm me entirely, I wonder what would happen if I were to get you to dodge.
Dodge? Leaps up. Oh, you... Don't throw shadows at me.
You can't disarm this!
Alright, well, you can't plan around this. Batty, can I whistle and call that rhino?
Oh, yeah. Kurt, you see a rhino charging.
There a tree near me?
Oh, yeah.
Just a rhino comes tackling toward the tree.
Okay, yeah, you jump up the tree. Rhino, like, stops in front of Tonbo, like, almost instinctually, and kind of, like, starts, like, marching in place.
Aw. Good job, Henry.
Tonbo, roll me a perception check.
Double 20s.
Okay. She re-stealths, so you would actually see her. You will hear giggling off to the side. You see Tycho, in the forest, kind of hiding half, behind one of the trees. And you see the spider that you, let go on her staff.
Oh. Was that your friend?
She's not, she's like a little farther away. She's pretending not to be seen.
Well, if Tycho was here, just wanted to know thank you.
You're welcome, dearie.
If only Tycho was here. And then just looks at Grifter up in the tree, and then Tombo just starts laughing. Oh, come on, you know I wouldn't sick a rhino on you.
You kind of did.
No, he's friendly. Come say hi.
Slinks down.
Okay. Tonbo, Grifter, roll me animal handling with advantage because Tonbo is currently handling it.
Okay. 14.
14. You're a little thrown at first because it is a whole ass rhino, and it kind of like expels like it starts breathing through its nose heavily, and you kind of inch your hand closer to its horn and start rubbing it.
And
it
right.
seems to be very calm right now. Looks at you.
Huh.
You know, it's a fun little fact, Grifter.
What's that?
Animals can tell if you're stressed. If you're stressed, they feel the need to be stressed and they'll react with like being a little bit more hostile. The fact that he's not trying to impale you with his horn, he might have chilled out a little bit today.
Huh. Good Henry. Guardian of the forest.
And assaulter of trees. I think he's Tycho's friend.
Tycho?
Oh, you haven't met her. She's great. She's not around right now, though. She's the one who told me and Seox there's magical beasts here.
We meet all sorts of interesting people, don't we?
Well, that's what makes life fun.
Fun.
And once we're done in the Willow Empire, we'll meet a bunch more people.
Yes, that's going to be all sorts of fun.
Just don't meet too many people when we get back, alright? You have a wife, sir.
Why would you even imply that I would do something?
Hondo just squints at you. Because you know I know it's not true, and it's funny to watch it get under your skin.
Son of a bitch.
Well, Henry has helped out. I'm gonna go gather him apples before we head out.
I'll join you.
Cool. And just gonna head off with Grifter to collect a bunch of apples for Henry as thanks for just hanging out with us.
Okay, before we move on to Seox, I want both of you, one of you choose high and one of you choose low.
I'll take low.
I was wondering what you would take. Okay.
Sure.
And dude, you know what? I threw a punch at Bisky today and called her old. Do you think I'm gonna take shit from Dustin much longer?
Dustin called Bisky a whore.
Yeah, but
I've already got it coming to me. I'm just wondering from who at this point.
I'll just say this: you can't see Bisky and Tombo coming. They're small. Just get ready.
All right.
All
So
I'm saying is the next person that Christopher has a hit out on.
Yeah. So we got high and low, respectively.
Betty.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, you left. Tombo low, Grifter high.
Okay, I'm going to post something ominous into chat for the time being. Resolved by the end of the session.
Interesting.
So
That's 78 on a percentile die.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either. I'm a little. You know what? We'll cross that bridge when it happens.
Grifter, learn to relax. Whatever it may be, we'll get through it.
Learn to relax. Not Dan. Dan, you have to stay stressed out. Grifter has to learn to relax.
Grifter and Tombo are having an apple fight in the middle of the woods. We're gonna walk back to Anne like, Anne, we have bruises.
So, Seahawks, I feel like we've been dodging you the entire session. Sorry, buddy. Luis, are you there?
He went to bed. He's tired of our nonsense.
Louise?
Luis. Come back, buddy.
Louise, do you know you're muted?
Freaking microphone, I hate it.
Oh,
Sorry.
Oh, not
That's three!
I can feel the seething.
I had a
anger
feeling,
all
but
the
I
way
didn't
here.
want to assume.
So, what is Seahawks doing?
I'm waiting for Coco.
Okay, so Coco,
Hi.
You decide to train with Seox. Also,
After feeding chickens and harassing matches.
yes, Matches is currently crying in the corner. The chickens are happy and fat.
Good, they will become magnificent.
They will become absolute units. Also, you have an optional Bisky that has been planning something who talked to Leanne before this.
Oh, good.
Do you want to use the optional Bisky?
Yes, I would like to implement Plan Bisky.
Okay, so Seox, Coco, and Bisky, where are you training?
Somewhere private because I don't think the rest of them are going to want to see what I've got going on.
Seox, where do you want to train?
Biscuit, do you know where the others went to train?
I believe Tonbo and Grifter headed off to the forest, but it's a large forest if you wanted to go there. There's other places in the city, I assume. There's the beach, there's...
Are there any places where you wouldn't be able to hear someone scream?
I assume that would be the forest or some remote unoccupied parts of the beach that are filled with glass and trash and beached wells and stuff like that.
I wouldn't imagine the beach whales, but the rest of it sounds good.
The beach sounds good, actually.
Okay. Well, everybody bring your shoes.
Or not.
I assume since they took the vehicle, we'll be doing this the running way.
Oh, yes. Everybody, up into high gear. We're running to the beach.
I feel you.
Okay.
With that, you start heading to the beach. So you find a spot of beach that's covered in like seaweed and thyme and basically no spring breakers, or I guess it would be summer break. No, it would be spring. Spring breakers would want to even like step near this shithole of a fucking beach. Okay, well, whatever you have planned, I'll be over here if you need the assist.
Okay. Natural 20 initiative.
Oh boy.
Silks is not even ready. He doesn't know what's happening.
I am going to make a new map. Don't you worry.
Coco's about to deliver some Hands Express.
Silks wasn't like expecting anything. He was like, yeah.
This is
Coco?
what I'm going to do this deliberately for my express initiative.
So yeah, so are you aware that I have in fact killed people?
Wait, what?
You heard me.
Why are you telling me this?
I think you know why.
Oh no.
Sax, roll initiative, buddy.
He's literally he goes like, oh no. 13.
Okay, so I guess I need fight music for this. Hold on momentarily. March of Destruction's a pretty Coco-esque song, wouldn't you say, Luis?
Okay.
Coco, put your token down. Okay. What are you doing for your move?
Okay. I have something very specific in mind, Seox. With that being said, I will not use any of my particular nin abilities, and we'll just fight you hand to hand.
What?
Okay. So, 30 feet of movement. It's me about here. Let's see. Wait, hold up. Nope. I can't do anything. So I am going to take the dodge action. Also, I guess 10 up and all that jazz.
Okay. You can do so.
Yay.
Coco, you rush into battle against your friend Seox. Bisky is on the sideline eating popcorn, getting ready to see a brawl unfold. Seox, this 16-year-old child is emanating a very imposing aura against you right now. What are you doing?
Okay, what's the plan?
I want you to attack me.
Okay.
Come at me with all that you've got.
Now Seox is gonna it's bonus action 10, then 3 spaces up. Attack.
Yes.
That's a 20.
That'll hit.
That's 7 bludgeoning.
Okie dokie.
And that's my turn, because that's the only attack I can make.
Okay. 34. Oh, God. Okay, then. She is going to flex her dino arm for the first time in a long while.
That misses.
It misses.
Yeah.
I should have known.
I mean, I pride myself on dodging everything.
Seox, you say as you matrix dodge a actual velociraptor arm coming towards you.
Well, that's it. That's my turn. Oh no, wait, that's her turn. Oops.
Ha.
Oh god, I'm so confused right now.
We discussed this, Luis. You know exactly what we're doing.
Yeah, I know. It's me. I'm not. I don't know. It's been a while.
Oh, don't worry. So I just realized something. Coco took the dodge action, so that actually would have 14 hit Coco.
Damn it! That wouldn't have hit.
Well.
Well.
No.
No. Let's. Well, I would say that's fine by me if she wants to just take it as if she dodged it.
That's up to you. You're running the shindig.
I did say the dodge action, so we will go for that.
Yeah. Take that HP back.
Okay. So you missed Coco. Is there anything else you're doing on your turn?
Well, she's going to basically, as a free action, say,
I had a lot of rage as a kid, and sometimes, with my overwhelming strength, that rage would reflect itself on kids around me at school.
Okay.
Maybe, depending on your concept of yay. If you like having kids dead, that's cool.
Sounds was like blinking, like what?
Anger management, Seox, it's something you really have to work on. Or at least I did.
Kick him in the gonads, Coco.
Okay. That can be crime enough for you, Seox?
No. You already said you killed someone. That's nothing compared to that.
Oh, well, I mean, if you consider it maybe like eliminating your chances of having kids.
Okay, I get it. You want me to fight you with everything. Okay. You want it, you got it.
Okay.
I don't think he's got it. You need to kick him in the gonads.
I'll do it just for you, Bisky.
Thank you.
Whose turn is this now?
It is yours.
It's your
Okay.
turn.
I'm gonna expend then my movement action to activate the first gate.
Okay.
Okay, it's done. It's 1d4.
Ooh.
That's a 4. I take. Oh, I had to take the DC first. Sorry.
You're fine.
DC con. It was a strength constitution or a. It doesn't
It was
matter.
a con check, I think.
Oh, I actually pass.
So that's a 2, I believe.
If you pass, you take half of that damage. Rounded down. Yeah, I take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
And I have the first grade activator. Either way, punching.
It's time to pounce.
That's a 25.
So 6 bludgeoning
that-
damage.
Yes, no, that's all, just 6. And as my bonus action, I'm gonna spend 1 Renki point to do Furious Blow so I can attack 2 more times. That's a 26.
That hits.
That's 8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And that's 11.
That does not hit.
And that's the end of my turn. Okay, we're serious now.
Yes, we are.
Nope.
Denied.
I'm sorry, Noodle, but to any onlooker with Coco and Biscuit and Silks on the beach, this is just a grown man mugging 2 little girls.
I would. Is that
You
the-
do, unfortunately, you do not hit Seox.
I figured.
My turn then.
I believe so, unless you want to do something else with your action. Do you want to do anything else, Noodle?
I'm not doing anything else. I have nothing else I can do.
Okay. Seox, it's your turn again.
Okay. Actually, Selks is gonna put his hand behind his back, and I'm gonna bring out the new gauntlets I haven't used. And I'm gonna switch them to do lightning damage right now. So, hitting.
Okay.
22.
Ooh.
22 is gonna hit.
That's 9 thunder damage. No, lightning damage right now.
Yep.
Spicy.
And I'm actually gonna spend another Renki point. Noodle, you have to make a con save.
Ho ho.
DC is...
Natural 20.
Never mind.
God damn it.
Oh. You hit Coco. You know, like when you hit somebody, you get the you fucked up look.
Mhm.
I can't say for the fact that's what Coco does, but if Noodle allows it.
I will allow it because it is amusing.
Sounds like, oh shit, and he's gonna hit again. 20.
That hits.
That says 6 lightning damage.
And another con.
No, that was just one time.
This one time.
So, that's my turn.
Okay. Clow.
Okay, that hits.
6 slashing.
Seox, you feel a sharp pain as Coco grazes your arm.
Yeah, God, I know I have to fix the freaking hoodie. Oh, great.
The hoodie should be the least of your concerns. You've got a homicidal maniac attacking you right now. Let's go.
Sure. My turn then.
Yes.
So, 14.
Does not hit.
Okay, he's gonna just go again. 24.
That hit.
You start with the double numbers both times.
That's 9 lightning damage. And he's gonna expend another Renki point to try and stun again. So roll a con save. That fails.
Hey.
Then
You're stunned.
stun for a round, it says.
Noodle, I don't like you sounding happy about all this damage you're taking.
Yay.
So that's my turn. Batty, what's stun for a round?
Okay. So, I guess it would be your turn again.
Okay. Is she free of it on the end of her turn or on the end of mine?
It would be like basically it acts as though.
So it just skips a turn?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not like the thing that there's a property that it would give me advantage, but if not, okay.
Oh, you're thinking of paralysis.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna hit 15.
Does not hit.
Second attack 18.
That'll do it.
That's 6 lightning more.
And she's out.
Okay.
That was lightning damage.
So,
Damn.
fun thing. Seox. I need to find a specifics.
Damn, Noodle. Even Jack isn't this blatant when he wants to change characters. You just had Seox murder you on the beach.
I have a specific reason.
At least I'm subtle about it. Fuck.
Like, Jack's like, maybe I could change my boy. You're like, Seox, take this pillowcase full of quarters and beat me to death on the Target parking lot.
So funny thing about you punching electric gauntlets on a damp beach. That you didn't realize it at. That shit's kind of bad, and as you let one of your punches go, you realize that, hey, that's a little bit more lightning than it should normally expend, or electricity. Coco,
Yes.
you black out, and should I describe what you experience?
Please.
As you have decided to partake in this fight with Seox, you're trading back blows. You miss a couple times, but you're wanting to improve. And maybe one day you will, but Seox at this point in time is just a little bit more than you can handle, even though you're, relatively unscathed. Then something goes wrong, and you feel the restraint Seox was using on you up until this point kind of starts to disappear as you step in a puddle of water, and get electrocuted. As you start to black out, you notice a bright light kind of emerge in front of your vision. What are you doing?
She is observing closely.
So you're just standing there?
Mm-hmm.
As you're watching it, you see a wing start to emerge. And another one. And another one. And another one. Until it seems, although these wing shapes start to expand outwards and consume you. And afterwards, you start to embrace this warmth that consumes you. And the next thing you know, as your vision fades into being completely white, you're now staring up at the sky, and Seox and Bisky are standing over on top of you.
Oh, thank God.
You feel something massaging your temple.
Daddy, was I successful in what I was trying to accomplish, is my point.
Correct.
Correct. Okay, because I was going to be like, if it didn't work, we're going to do it again.
Oh my God, Coco, we thought we lost you.
What's the idea?
Wait, you were planning this.
Yes, that's why I couldn't tell any of the others.
You planned a...
Okay.
What?
Alright. I know it sounds crazy, but I was reading a lot of books about people who have experiences with like near-death events.
Uh-huh.
And I figured maybe if I was focusing on my Nan and I got into a near-death event, that maybe something would happen.
Okay.
And I think I was successful, maybe.
What would have happened if Seox murdered you?
You'd have an entire country looking for him?
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, well, if it was that easy, I could have just helped you with that. Well, no, I tend not to show restraint.
I figured you'd be there for the second part, which is making sure I don't die.
Oh, I guess it was a good job that I came along then.
That was the reason I wanted you to come. I didn't want to tell you why, though.
You little devil.
I didn't want to risk any of the others hearing what I was planning. Anyway, Sam, did you get anything out of this?
Eh?
We can work on that, don't worry. Next time I'll actually use my Nen.
I guess.
You're not going to plan to do that again, are you, Coco?
I think I got what I came for.
Oh, I knew I don't know. I almost hit you with a normal attack there, and for some reason I thought, nah, she can take more than this, and then that worked. But if that didn't had worked,
years old and I am very squishy. What were you thinking? Also, good job.
Something just there, like I don't know how to take that.
Look, you did it.
Finally broken.
You did it, champ. Don't worry about it. Look, there's an elementary school along the way if you want to take out one or two more kids.
Just slowly gonna turn at Biscuit like, help.
Oh no, I think she got exactly what she came for. played into our game hook, line, and
I'm sorry, Seax. I'll make it up to you, okay? I know I kind of used you.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
it sounds like whatever you experience, Coco, you'll get substantially stronger from.
I have a feeling that I'm not really allowed to talk about it, though.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, it worked.
Well,
What do I do now?
Yay! Maybe if we get me patched up a little bit and don't really talk to the others about what happened.
how about I spar with you for a while, Sayok?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna have a nap or something. I'll be over here.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry. My attendant will attend
Well,
to you.
time to get my ass whooped. Let's go.
So, I'm just gonna, for expediency's sake, Bisky is going to basically train with you. She's not obviously using her full, like, force to fight with you, Seox. She is mostly just blocking your attacks, kind of what she was doing with Tombo, except, being less of a dick about it. And... Seox... Is there any, way of, further way of, opening your gates as far as you're aware? So to speak.
As far as my knowledge and my experience so far been, I need to use the only gate I have the more I can, because I think it's a more of a thing of getting acclimated to this power.
Mm. So, by using the first gate more, you'll unlock the second gate more.
Yeah.
And what does your first gate do precisely?
Well. Okay, let's do this. Hit me with everything you got.
Do you mean everything?
Everything.
Just try just not to kill me. After that, everything.
Can you look away for a second?
Okay. I need to look at what if you're hitting me first.
Just turn around.
Nah, okay. I turn around.
Seox, you turn around. You notice this shadow to descend over you from where Bisky was. You turn around. It's Bisky in her true form.
Oh.
Very muscular woman that is very, very tall and imposing, but also still pretty.
Why did I have to turn around? I saw you in the amusement park.
Oh, I get a little embarrassed.
Nah, you're fine.
Also, I like building spins.
No, okay.
So, you said everything.
Yeah.
If this ends your life, it's been an honor working with you, Seox.
Can you use something that will not kill me? I mean, it should work either way. Okay, just do it.
Maybe have not both of us die today.
Okay, so Bisky is going to wind up her arm, and her fist is going to go directly towards your stomach.
Okay, Thunder Flash! I'm just gonna, like, hit the floor and just teleport, just here.
Okay, so basically what happens, Seox, she lets go of her fist, almost like half of a centimeter before it makes contact with you move to the side. I want you to make me a strength saving. I'm gonna say Coco's all the way back here.
Strength saving throw.
Yo.
Boy.
This doesn't hit you.
Biscuits and
So you hit the ground so hard, Seox, there is a blast of sand that explodes outward, and you teleport to the side. However, Bisky hits straight in front of her where you were. And as she does, there is an enormous gust of wind as you go flying back, and a giant wave of sand blast up in the sky.
What? Ow!
Oh, you were able to dodge that. That was quite impressive.
Holy crap!
It's hard to temper my my strength within this. So, you want to continue training?
Yeah,
Okay.
just a quick thing. I did that. I can't do it again. Not because I can't do it repeatedly. I used the rest of my energy with Coco's fight.
Oh, okay. I suppose we'll have to wait for a later date. I don't want to break all the bones in your body right now, considering your pertinent current mission. Coco, how are you doing?
Sand. Ah, the sand gets everywhere. It's cold.
Oh, don't worry, that will wash out you.
Anyways, how the hell you hit that hard? I need to learn it because I know I can do that stuff. I'm gonna have to.
Years of training. Oh, don't worry, we'll go over the basic techniques of. Yeah, we'll worry about that later.
Well, I trust you.
Well, I say this was a productive day. Bisky says, putting her arms on, or her basically hands on her hips, looking at both of you, Seox, who's bleeding and covered in sand, and Coco, who nearly actually died.
Yay!
Does anybody want to go out for ice cream?
I got nothing better to do.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, I'm gonna say you guys get ice cream. I believe that was everybody's training. I'm gonna say, for the next week or so, Tombo's going to do not anger management training, like almost anger focusing training.
it's more the opposite. It's not so much he's learning to control his anger and its ego, but more to like let them out.
Yeah, he's learning how to let out of his emotions in a very healthy and unhealthy way at the same time, but that's better for Tombo overall.
Yeah.
Grifter is taking the week to learn how to train by relaxing and enjoying, or trying to de-stress, I guess is the best way, and trying to not worry about planning for things he can't necessarily. Is that somewhat correct, Dan?
It is, and it's learning how to react to things without overplan. It's pretty much like with his relaxation and de-stressing, it's learning how to react better to situations.
You're essentially doing the Bruce Lee going with the flow,
Be like
reacting
water.
Yes,
like
it really
water.
is the going with the flow training.
Yes. Okay, that actually makes sense.
We bought you a nice copy of Mega Mart. It's like Mega Man, but with a dude named Mart.
Dustin, you spend the week hanging out with Kanzai, practicing your bullet and aim training. Was there anything else you wanted to do?
Yes, the thing I sent to you.
Okay, let me check on that real quick.
Jack, it's okay.
We'll check on that second to last. We'll go through what Coco and Seox are going to do to train for those three. So, Coco, I assume you're more working to obtain spirituality and practice your own relationship with the divine. Is that fair to say?
Yes, and I am also helping Seox tap them gates.
Okay. And Seox, you're basically practicing the first gate, doing a lot of basic training with both Bisky and Coco. Bisky is helping you further the art of Shingen Ryu. Is that fair to say? Okay. And
Yeah, because I can open it for both of them.
Okay.
So basically, I can do the Shingen Ryu training and just not necessarily using the Thunder Flash, but having the first gate open all the time.
Oh, it's like the consistent Kaioken.
Just have it open.
Okay. So Dustin, in addition to what you were planned for this week, how else are you going to train? I read through what you sent me. How are you going to practice this?
Let's see. How many glasses do we have in the kitchen?
Yo, there is a cutlery room and antique silverware that is just full of like fine china and glasses and like just everything that you can imagine.
Jack, shoot the participation trophies.
I'm not shooting this time.
Oh.
Any that, if you just brush them off a table, they just smash against the floor. I'll just
Almost everything.
Okay, then everything.
Okay, you have
I'm just
like
not gonna waste them all on like one day. It's like a few over a couple hours each day. It's like pushing them off and trying to do the thing.
Okay. I am going to. What's your nin stat?
Mine is intelligence.
Okay, roll me 7 intelligence roll.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
3.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
7.
Hey.
Okay, that actually tracks. So, first day, knock over a couple of fine china. Try really, really hard, does not work. The next day, you think you have made no progress until the last plate, and then for a split second, you notice that as the plate is like you see the plate shatter, it starts to move slightly closer together, almost as if it was going in reverse. But then it falls forward again. Second day, you're able to replicate this effect precisely 3 times, but not to the point to where you're able to put the plates back together. You have difficulty the next 3 days, but on the 7th day, you learn how to kind of clear your mind. You spend the day talking with Kanzai and just kind of chilling out. Grifter's been a little weird lately, and he's been relaxing, so you decide to relax Grifter. But clear your mind, go in with kind of a clear conscience, intending to get it on the final day. Dustin, you knock over a wine glass. It hits the ground. This is probably your 8th attempt today. you take a deep breath, and you feel your nin not necessarily wrap around the object, but spin almost in place of the object as you see the shattered object start to reassemble itself into a fully functioning glass. As this happens, there is a clock sort of visage that appears over your heart. I don't know if you would see it though.
I think
But can you describe what the clock looks like?
I can do better than that. I can show you.
Oh boy.
Do a quick hand for now. And there she is.
Yo, okay, let me...
God, I hate you, Jack. You're so fucking talented.
So, let me download this real quick, and I'll put it in game.
That was the last thing I had to do and haven't finished it yet.
So, hold on. Save changes so stream can watch it, or look at it.
So fucking good, Jack.
Oh, I get it. It's a clock and a dino.
So...
I've
Dino
not seen
clock.
anything.
It's in the
It's
demo.
Yeah,
Dino
no.
clock.
I'm having to wait for it to upload.
I don't know where Jack posted it though.
It's in
Now,
the.
Bugs
It's,
and Bones text.
Bugs and
Bugs and
Bones
Bones.
text chat.
you've been messaging over in the Oops All Saiyans text doodle.
Whoops.
You were so.
Um,
I didn't want to correct
If this
you.
doesn't upload, do you know how to show up on stream, Cable?
I sure don't.
Boy, that's convenient. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna wait for this to upload, but if you want to describe it, and I'll show it off in it.
It is. It takes the form of a cartoonish heart, but it still has the veins and arteries at the top. Wrapped around both sides are broken spines, with parts of the rib cages folding in on it, with a velociraptor skull draped over one side and a chain wrapping all around it, with a clock face in the middle, with only one hand that should be pointing all the way to the top, but is now going counterclockwise ever so slightly. And it is beating, it's throbbing.
Okay. Cable, do you see this?
Mm-hmm. Oh, the stream
Okay.
sees it. Let's zoom in on this bad boy.
That is a very cool fucking design.
Yeah, everybody, if you need something designed, talk to Jack, because he's like a... Spoiler alert, he's kind of fucking, like, dope as shit.
It's enormous.
Oh, I did.
Lord.
It
Sorry.
uploaded into the thing by accident.
no.
Ignore it. Hold on just a dizzity second. Okay. So, with that, I'm trying to think if there's anything. I felt like there was. Oh, yeah. So, there's two things before we go. So Coco, Noodle specifically, did you want me to show off Coco's new design?
I think we will save that for the next episode specifically because it hasn't happened yet.
Okay, good. Okay, so don't even have to worry about that. There is one more thing this week.
Next episode, Coco gets jorts.
Oh,
Again, one more thing.
Sorry.
So, Grifter, you rolled high.
rolled high.
You roll high. Remember when Bisky went off to do something after
Tonbo suggested to learn how to not be so prepared.
Yes.
Oh, Grifter! I was having a weird something weird happened with the ring, and Leanne can't attend to it right now. I think she's hurt. Can you come over here?
Hmm? The ring.
I need your help right now. Leanne's
yes.
doubling over in pain.
Leanne,
you
you
are-
okay?
I'm fine. What are you talking about? Oh, Grifter, catch. She tosses the ring at you.
What? Huh?
You grab the ring?
Yes.
Okay. Let's find new music.
Fucking knew it.
I have a suspicion of what this is, but all right.
What?
Suspicion's wrong.
Grifter, you freak out. You kind of juggle the ring for a second, catching it before it falls on the ground. You notice something about this ring. It's glowing a bright blue. Oh, Grifter, I wouldn't let go of that if I were you.
Whoa. What is this?
I figured out how to make it work. I don't know what it does, though. Have fun.
What?
Grifter, as she says this, Leanne and Bisky are gonna look in utter shock, and anybody who is in the foyer at this moment who wants to be can roll me a perception check.
Please,
you son of a
please,
bitch.
please.
I want to. Oh, please.
Oh, the time I get a 12.
19!
19.
Oh, what happens?
I'm assuming we would be back by now.
Yes.
Okay, so
This would be on the final day.
perception.
Well, okay, I'm rolling. What the hell? Because wow.
Wow, I literally rolled a 2.
Okay.
17.
Everybody but Tonpo sees this.
Oh, this sucks.
So you basically see like Grifter start to glow with blue energy as poof. He's not there anymore. He just instantly vanishes.
Oh no. Someone gave him the one ring. Shit!
I'm
no.
now going to take you over to a new map.
Dustin,
What?
Dustin, ring wraiths.
Oh boy! Grifter,
What?
put your tokens smack dab right here.
What the hell is happening?
Fuck.
Excuse me?
Let's make you a little bit bigger, buddy.
So, Batty, was this gonna be me if I got that check instead?
Yes.
Oh, thank fucking God.
Specifically you two. So,
Well, the better man won, Dan. Have fun.
as you basically 1 second you're inside your cozy little mansion, second you're on the ground covered in dirt. You look up, you see a camera flash in your face, blinding you momentarily.
Ah! The hell?
And you basically see, looking up from the camera, this individual. I will now show you their art because I uploaded it earlier.
Till.
Oh my god.
Hey there.
Hello? Where am I?
You're in the Renee Republic. Where do you think you are?
The what?
You ruined my shot, Grifter. You feel a slimy sensation on your head. as a toad the size of a pug jumps on top of you.
Ah, Renee Republic. That's. Oh dear God.
So
Instant
You want-
transmission.
you an end user?
Yes, but that has nothing to do with how I got here.
Cool. My name's TL.
Grifter.
Holds out his
Pleasure.
hand.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'm dumb. I'm on my butt with a frog on my head. I'll take his hand.
Well, is going to slowly lift up his camera, take another picture with you and the frog on your head.
It's the kind of thing where like he's just sitting there with like the one arm like on resting on his leg with his head in his hand like.
And that is where we're gonna end the session.
What the fuck? Excuse me.
So remember when I told you guys I had a character in mind for if I ran or if I was a player in a Hunter x Hunter?
It's the
Oh,
toad.
is this your insert?
It's the toad.
This
Yes, the toad.
this is TL the wildlife photographer. Congratulations.
Oh, I love him already.
I saw him and something told me this is baddie.
I am very angry.
Betty, I love this guy already. I'm sad Neelam had to pay him to like be on this expedition. It's gonna be sad when we kill him, but I'm not happy about doing it.
Yeah, that's totally what's happening.
Yeah, it better
No,
not
I
be.
don't care if he's on their side. I'm adopting him, just like you did Scraps.
And this is how we get
Wait,
sidetracked.
no, you see,
Again.
Jack, I 100% support that. So we can give Scraps to Neelam and take the better version.
No.
Okay.
It's
So
like-
I know it's been a long time coming. You guys spent a long time, doing other piddly stuff. This is the Bulu Empire. The game starts now.
Oh.
We had a long H word. We're
Hippo?
ready to get kicked into high gear. And next episode, you motherfuckers are going to explore this fucking island whether you want to or not.
I'm never going to forgive Bisky for this.
Maddie, it wasn't our fault, so shut up.
It was you.
It wasn't, but hey. Congratulations! You made it!
I mean, depending on what... I mean, technically speaking, if we're supposed to be avoiding large groups, if Grifter's gone, we could just take Ann. He's already there.
I mean, you don't know where he is.
That's true. We can call him.
Oh no, Grifter's gone. It looks like we can take someone else with us.
Double Kansai.
I just want to say that if you hadn't told Bisky that specific thing, it could have been anybody. But because you mentioned that specific thing to Bisky, I knew it had to be one of you two.
What?
So she...
Any of you guys could have ended up on the island potentially until Tonbo stepped in and said something to activate Bisky's "I'm going to test this out" button.
I'm surprised it wasn't me, because she fucking hates me right now.
No. If Dustin dies, Bisky wants to watch the light leave his eyes.
Oh yeah, you
She did to Coco.
Alright, everybody say
Dustin.
bye. We're gonna end stream.
Bye!
Bye.
Bye!